Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur leads him with a straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, just due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. Yeah, it's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
JUS-WICK boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's going on with the family? We late, but we are here nonetheless. We are here. What they crying about today, what they crying and lying about today, y'all. Seem like every time I wake up, somebody mad. Hey, y'all, what's going on? What's going on, man? Hey, man, the content is flowing around the YouTube space, man. Ever since I start calling them the Haney hoes, they've been going crazy. They've been wilding, y'all. How y'all gonna be mad at one of the biggest truth tellers in this space, man? we got another Haney hoe to add to the Summer Jam screen, y'all. Freedom's March. I don't know where you at. I wanted to tag you in the title, but it wouldn't let me tag you in the title how I wanted to. But you still gonna get this. You still gonna get this work today. Rapper Stone, what's good? Appreciate the gold coins. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Y'all know we here and we gonna build. Cal, my dog, what's good with it, Cal? How you been? How you feeling? Radio, what's good? Marcus, my dog, is in the building. Why am I trying to just jump like that? So Devin Haney is the GOAT. Look, Devin Haney is a great fighter. Mike, you get me? Devin Haney's a great fighter. Forever G's, what it do, homie? Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Courtney, what it do? Hendog, what it do, man? Said what it's looking like in these streets. Devin is the GOAT. That's 2. Damn. Okay, 1 deep. Devin is one of the best fighters in boxing, fam. Who ducking Dev today? Everybody. PGH, what it do, homie? Everybody hit the like button, man. Yeah, free Dev Nuts March. Yeah, fam. Hold on. I told almost he thought I forgot. He tried to delete the post. I don't care if you hear me. I don't care if you out there. Yeah, you gonna get on this Summer Jam screen today. Listen, we talk a lot of boxing. We gotta have fun, but we gotta make some time for the trolls. JUS-WICK activated, man, because every other day we got somebody mad, man. You know, they new thing, y'all. This the new thing. This the new thing, right? They don't watch the live. They might catch a replay, or they might just see the title, and then they'll just talk shit from my title. So we got another Haney hoe up on the docket today. I'll be pissing y'all off, don't I? Yeah, I gotta laugh, yo, because if I don't laugh, I'll be pissed off the way y'all be coming crazy, man. So let me get this straight. So y'all could get up every day, y'all lives, y'all spend like a good portion of y'all time talking boxing, but tearing down these fighters. I speak on this all the time. It's like a never-ending battle, fam. As soon as I come here and I want to have some fun, y'all mad at me. So we got Freedom's March, whatever that's supposed to mean, up on the docket today, man. He, you know, I guess he just looked at the thumbnail, maybe the title, and he like, yeah, man, that's why I can't respect these suckers. This sucker. Who the fuck? Damn, chill out, fam. It's just boxing. Just relax. I guarantee you, he probably ain't even watched the video, bro. He just tripping like a little kid, man. Look at her. He like, why I can't respect this sucker, huh? He called Shakur Shakuchi. Damn, I ain't never heard that one. Running around acting like a straight bit. This is what he said. Telling y'all his word ain't good out his own mouth, but this guy says Haney supporters don't want to fight. Clown talk. he pissed off, ain't he? He pissed off. You know they be mad when they don't come to the live and type like this while you live. They'll wait to the video. Well, this was a video. It wasn't even a live stream. This was a video. And look, I'm gonna go over it again because it's boxing. We got a lot to talk about. I talk a lot, y'all. It'd be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour shows, man. We're gonna talk about everything. We're gonna make time for these dudes that like to, you know, play with me. You know what I'm saying? We could. I'm on y'all time, man. JUS-WICK activated, man. I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. Y'all can't make fights on Twitter, fam. Like, I don't care how drunk and intoxicated y'all get from sipping from the Bill Haney cup, that pimp cup that he got all y'all sipping from. Yeah, that joint. I don't drink from that cup, fam. So when I see people do a whole dog and pony show for 2 months and don't make no fight, they don't want the fight, fam. You know why I know they don't want the fight now. Look, I could see if I'm saying, yo, this dude don't want the fight because he's scary. Right here, sucker, man. He a hoe. He did see that. I'm telling y'all, they don't want the fight, man. They don't. They haven't tried to make the fight. They did all of that on Twitter. You cannot make fights on Twitter. And now, hey, y'all, I want y'all to really focus on something, man. These dudes be mad because I tell the truth. You damn right I'm gonna tell the truth. You don't want the fight because if you did, y'all would be fighting right now. You know how I know? Because he with the people that you said your daddy said wanted to fight, man. Bill Haney is y'all. He just as much as y'all daddy as he is Devin's, right? Bill Haney is y'all daddy. He convinced all of y'all that he could put 2 people on the same contract. He convinced all of y'all that he was fighting two people at the same time. A Freedom's March. Why they ain't fighting at 144, fam? Huh? Why they ain't fighting at 144? Because they ain't had no intention. They never had no intentions on fighting that man at 144 pounds. This is why y'all complained and cried for months that he shouldn't do it. Who is Shakur to come down to? Nah, Shakur just want to drain you. Yeah, man. Shakur, yeah, man. Shakur just want the advantage. Shakur just want the advantage. Let's talk some logic here, y'all. Let's talk some logic, y'all. Blunt, what's good with it? Blunt, what's good with my dog, Blunt? Shout out to the homie. Let's talk some logic, fam. If I just moved up 5 pounds in my last fight and fought the most established guy there, right? I already showed you that I'm willing to take challenges. He just did it in his last fight, right? He just did it. Jumped up, fought T.O. at his weight class, no rehydration, no catch weight, no nothing. Just kicked his ass, right? Now, he's supposed to jump up another 7 pounds because Devin Haney is ready for the fight now. Because Devin Haney said it's the biggest fight in boxing. So tell me this, y'all. Who wants to fight with an advantage? The guy that's asking the other fighter to do what you already did just a couple fights ago, come back to 44, or the guy that's doing something he's never done before? Who wants the advantage? The guy that waited till he got to 47 to want the guy that just was fighting at 135 to come to 147. Who wants the advantage? The guy that been shrinking down at weight classes so long, 135 for so long, that when he got up to 140, it was hard for him to make the weight. So tell me again, y'all, who is it that wants the advantage? The guy that's supposed to be sitting comfortably at 147, or the guy that was minding his business at 135 and said, look, you want to fight me? We can meet in the middle. You get what I'm saying? We can meet in the middle. You get me? We can meet in the middle. That's the most logical way. And you know how I know it made sense? Because Devin Haney insinuated that he would be willing to do it. It's that simple. It's that plain. Yeah, you negotiated the fight with Keyshawn Davis, and it didn't happen because Keyshawn didn't take the fight. And I'm still willing to believe it's more to it than that. You know why I know it's more to it than that? Because you fast forward to today. Now you're still negotiating with additional 2 more opponents with no fight being solidified. And I'm not blaming nobody, but what I'm saying is it's not easy to make fights with this guy right now. It's not easy to make fights with this guy right now. Dudes in back-to-back fights can't get the money they looking for. So you got Keyshawn Davis, the up-and-coming challenger. He couldn't get the money he was looking for, right? Then you got Lynn Parrow, who's a defending champion. That would have been, a traveling defending champion. He would have been on the road. He couldn't get the money he looking for. Then you get to Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall saying everything is ready to go, and y'all still ain't said a word to him. So my thing is, it's not about trying to make Team Haney look bad, because that's not they're smart. They're a smart team. They got a smart fighter and a hell of a fighter. But at the same token, you can't ignore what you're seeing. Doing business with them ain't as smooth as it is with a lot of other fighters. It's a lot of yellow and red tape. It's a lot of smoke and mirrors. It's a lot of back and forth. It be everything but let's fight. They say that, but then when it's time to fight, they running around in circles. The only person that can negotiate their worth clearly is Devin Haney. Anybody else that says they know what their worth is, they pricing themselves out or they ducking. When Devin Haney can't get the money he looking for, he know his worth. You get what I'm saying? So Freedom's March, the rest of you Haney hoes, the art mans of the world, man, y'all come talk to me, man. You tell me when I'm not making sense. You got one dude that said 144 and ain't said another word since then on Twitter. You do not make fights on Twitter. He told them dudes time and time again, I'm still here. I'm still ready. I'll still fight you. We're both free. I'm on the side where you told me I needed to be to make the fight. How more dense could you be to believe that that's the guy holding up a fight? The fact of the matter is it just never was going to happen. And I told y'all that from the rip. Told you this. I told y'all they was going to say he was a duck and they're going to have to move on to the next order of business. And that's exactly what they did. I ain't giving too many trolls my attention today. I got the one troll up on the screen. That's it. Y'all want to ask me a question, y'all know how to get my attention. Until then, we're going to keep on cooking, fam. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app, support the bill. We gonna talk about it, man. All they do is cry. You get me? Yeah. When Haney tweet, they all over. Did you see what he said? He said 44. Did you see? See, it's still no fight. You damn dummies. He played y'all, and that go for this Haney hoe up on the screen, and I go for any Haney hoe listening. He played y'all. Hey, fam. He fake negotiated. He pump faked and negotiated a fight without the presence of any manager. You tell me anybody in boxing that's able to pull that off. Tell me any boxer, any boxing manager that's able to negotiate a fight without the presence of the other team. And you telling me he's serious about making fights? The only thing he was serious about is making sure that y'all believe that he wanted a fight again that he had no intent on making at all. At all. How do I know? Let's connect the dots. If you're not willing to speak out to the people that represent those fighters, then you can't be serious about a fight, right? Both of y'all was in between y'all deals. Y'all was basically promotional free agents. Tell me again, if you're negotiating, what platform are you fighting on, right? Those are the questions y'all need to ask yourselves. You don't know because there's no platform because it ain't no negotiation going on. You telling me first he told y'all he sent Keyshawn a contract, then he told y'all Shakur signed the fight, but didn't sign the bout agreement, but couldn't tell you what network the fight was happening on. But the only network that he even opened his mouth about the platform happening on was where? Zuffa. And y'all still sitting up here talking about, yeah, he wanted to fight. Yeah, he wanted to fight so much so, y'all. Jordan, my dog, was good. He wanted to fight so much so, y'all, that not only did he go against the guys that he said had to fight. Remember, he was poking his chest out when he thought he was bullying Shakur, when he kept doing all them interviews like, look, where he at? Somebody get Shakur. Call him. Zuffa got the money. Remember, they got the money. They said the time is now. Remember, he was doing all that shit? And then the man goes to Zuffa. You go the opposite way, and you took less money to go the opposite way. You didn't want to do with that fight right now because it's not necessary. You're a big guy. I'm going to keep saying this to you slow guys. When I say it, I have a logical, detailed breakdown as to how I came to the conclusion that they didn't want it. And not one time did any of it include that they scared, they ducking. But I'm telling you, I know a clout chase when I see one. This was a clout chase move. Think about it. They did it off the back of his biggest fight. He just sold out MSG. Now you want to fight him? Boots Ennis been selling well in his last few fights. He just stopped Xander Zayas, and that's his biggest fight of his career, right? Unified for the second division in a row. Now you start attaching your name to Boots. Come on, man. Part of it is just the game, but the other part, y'all got to stop pushing the bullshit. You got to understand what promotion is, and Bill's a hell of a promoter. But that's clout chasing at its finest. You have no intent in the world on fighting Jaron Ennis. Why even bring his name up and attach your name? And why do the channels push that? That's the guy that he's calling out right now. Y'all don't have a problem with that, but you got a problem with me telling you the truth. I know clout chasing when I see it, fam. And y'all so silly. Think about something. They argued against 144 for almost 10 months straight, y'all. For almost 10 months straight, nine months or so straight. And then one tweet changed y'all mind. That man tweeted one time about 44 and ain't say nothing else. And y'all like, yeah, see what happened to the fight, man? Get y'all asses on. Freedom's march your ass a hoe. Straight like that. Art, man, you too. You a buster. Y'all asses is marks. Bill Haney got y'all asses on the stroll, and y'all not even getting paid to do it. And y'all not even get shout out to Bill. I respect Bill Haney. I rock with Devin, man. I'm gonna keep calling it how I see it. His fans is some suckers, man. Don't like y'all. Y'all make boxing the worst place in the world. Weak ass fan base, insecure. Y'all do all this trashing, and now the reality is your guy is still in the process of making a fight and ain't made one because they not willing to give up the money, fam. Y'all keep saying people get their highest payday when you fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney's the money man. If that's the case, then why are they talking about Liam Parrow is trying to break the bank? That man from Australia. I'm not trying to hear that weak shit. Shout out to L Boxing, man. He with one of the best, you know what I'm saying, teams in boxing. They get shit done. They just like he was saying to me earlier, they run to the smoke. The no limit boxing stable, they go to the smoke. Now all of a sudden, when you get to Devin Haney, Lynn Parrill's a duck, and he trying to break the bank. Man, get y'all asses out of here. But at the same token, this the face of boxing, right? This is the guy that is the cash cow. This is the dude that when you fight, you make your highest payday. That shit don't sound right. Something ain't adding up. But you're on Twitter crying that an Australian champion is trying to break the bank. Did Boots Ennis, the guy that you're trying to attach your name to, did Boots Ennis say that Stan Jonas trying to break the bank? Or did he give Stan Jonas that little and went in there and whooped his ass in front of everybody and took his belt? That's exactly what he did. He didn't get on Twitter crying about, shit, Stan Jonas trying to break the bank. Stan Jonas got whatever extra money he was looking for, and he got his ass whooped for it. Got his belt took and all that. I ain't saying you got to do what Boots Ennis is doing, but stop comparing yourself to Boots. Stop syncing your name to his until you get in the same weight class. Other than that, that shit is clout chasing at its finest. Clout chasing at his finest. He trying to fight everybody. Yeah, all right. Yeah, everybody and nobody at the same time. Shout out to my dog Blunt, man, being a member for 5 months. I know he gonna get to a year. Shout out to my dog. I appreciate you. Y'all be asking a lot of dumb stuff, man. I ain't reading that dumb stuff today. Y'all gonna have to do something different to get my attention. Everything boxing. My dog say I smell wolf, or AKA Bill shit. Everything boxing. It's getting stank. Y'all having a wrong conversation. Stop crying. Get y'all tissues out and wipe your eyes, man. Cry babies. Y'all that's why I call them Haney hoes, because that's all they do is cry. You know what I'm saying? OP, what's good, my dog? Crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna call what I'm doing clown talk. Nothing I do is clown talk. I'm one of the more fair people up here, and I ain't gonna keep telling y'all marks. You get me? I don't expect the Haney hoe to understand my logic, fam. Y'all don't even use logic when y'all talk boxing. It's all emotion, right? Dev's the face of boxing. You had two people back in here. Dev's the GOAT. Dev's the GOAT. Dev's the GOAT. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right, man. He the GOAT of negotiations. You better tell his ass to make one of them fights. Better make a fight and stop playing. Hold on, my guy said check my phone. I got you. What's this? Okay. That's my dog for sure. Hold on. I got you, Blunt. I got you. Nah, this is real shit. This is real timeline, fam. Shout out to Blunt, man, for sending me this. You know I'm gonna pull it up. You know I'm gonna pull up the timeline, fam. This is exactly what happened. All y'all do is cry, babies. Damn, he's hating on Haney. Hey, Vince, watch this, y'all. Tell the congregation today, because we're going to have fun today with this live. Hey, we got over 60 people. Everybody hit their like button. We just getting started. Let's keep going. Hey, Vince. Tell a good congregation one thing that somebody said that's hating on Devin Haney. Go. Watch this. I bet you he can't do it, y'all. I bet you he can do it, y'all. Hey, Vince, tell us how we hating, bro. Give us the teachable moment. Go ahead. Yeah, man. See, he don't believe everything Bill Haney says. See, he hating. Yeah, he don't think Devin Haney's the best thing since sliced bread. See, he hating. Yeah, he don't think Devin Haney can knock Boots out right now. He hating. That's how y'all think. Yeah, he said Devin ain't the face of boxing. See, he hating. Y'all be weird as hell. He hating. He's hating on Devin. Told y'all one bad I'm one bad conversation about Devin Haney from not talking about him no more on this channel. Y'all really gonna be mad at me. Dude gonna have a whole fight, a whole 12-round fight. I ain't gonna talk about it. Y'all gonna be pissed off at me. That just dude hating on Dad. He don't want to talk about him. Like I told y'all, it was coming. Look, they still asking about Conor Ben. Anybody asking about Conor Ben, you don't deserve my attention, fam. You gotta come better, man. Gotta come with a better question, fam. Yeah, he said, yo, One Deep said that Devin Haney the best thing since sliced bread. And the funny thing is, I know you dead serious. You're not even trolling. That's why it's funny, because you're not even trolling. You're not even trolling. Hey, One Deep. Who a better fighter, One Deep? Terrence Crawford or Devin Haney? Who a better fighter? Who a better fighter, fam? Look, he can't say it. He can't say it. That point proven, y'all. Point proven, you damn goat. You damn galoot. I ain't say nothing that's hating. I just don't believe that they wanted this fight, you damn dummy. See, Vince, when you act like a kid, I'm going to start treating you like one, man. Vincent Jackson, 7601. Vincent, okay? I'm going to say this a little bit slower for you. Vinny, I don't believe they ever wanted this fight this time around. Why I don't believe it? Because they argued against a weight and making any remember they was calling them stipulation Stevenson and all that. So that tells you what they put a extreme amount of energy into telling people how they wasn't doing nothing but 47. And one tweet is not going to change my mind, Vincent. Vinny boy, Vincent. You get me? You spent months, your favorite big ass favorite fighter, his daddy running his damn mouth, arguing against 44. Do you think one tweet is going to change my mind? And then he went quiet, Vinny boy. Look at the timeline, Vinny boy. Vinny, look at the timeline, family. Can you read? Put your eyes on for this one. He said, Devin's the go. I don't want to hear that dumbass shit. You better not put him in the conversation. And none of them fighters, fam, you overdoing it. What they call it, glazing. MLC was good with it. Why did Devin say he'll fight Xander at 54 but not Boots? Yup. We know why. We know why. Because Boots going to put his foot up his hind parts. So Devin have a whole fight and win by knockout. Come on here like Mag 7. Don't even acknowledge it. Like, yeah, I didn't see it. I'm telling you, everything boxing. That's how I'm about to come up here. I'm about to come up here and not say nothing. No more. They're going to be like, see, he won't talk about him. Hey, Vinny boy. Hey, Vinny. Hey, Vincent. You cooked, family. You can't say one thing that I said that's hating. You just like everybody else, a soft, sensitive ass Haney hoe. See, that's when I lose respect for people, because I gave you days to make your case and you be coming in here spamming my chat. You keep saying I'm hating, but you can't name one thing. You said I spend all day. So you should have a plethora of things to say, right? You should have a buffet of shit to say that I've said that would be deemed hating, but you can't give us one thing but more dumb shit. So I'm crazy then. Now you might be slow. You might be on the spec. You might be on the spec. You might be on the spec, fam. You might be. I gave you mad chances, fam. You keep saying you like a little kid. Like you like making false accusations, man. If this was real life, I had to get physical with you, fam. Like, because that means you'll be playing with my name. You see what I'm saying? Like, if this was a face-to-face interaction, it'd probably ain't bad for you, because you are playing with Just Do name. See, that's why I get into my JUS-WICK mode, because y'all be tripping on these live streams, fam. Y'all be tripping, man. I remember a mentioning of a 2-fight deal, Shakur first and then Key, or the other order. They wanted him stripped. That shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing, Papa. Hey, BC, you a little late, fam. Hey, Opulent, I'm just having fun, man. Y'all, come on. I'll talk about this for hours. We're going to get into the show. Got to warm up the engines a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Got to warm up the engines and show you how these dudes just be talking, OP. Look how he's saying everything, AOP. He typing everything but something that I said that's hating. He can't come up with one thing. He can't come up with one thing. This is sad, bro. You can't come up with one thing I've said. Nah, I don't want to hear about Shakur. We're not talking about him. We talking about your Lord and Savior, Devin Dream Devin the Dream Haney. You got your Haney boxers on today? Probably got your Haney pajamas on. You sleep with Haney pajamas on, with a Haney blanket. You got a Haney poster on your door. You got one on the ceiling. As soon as you open your eyes, you see Haney. As soon as he opened his eyes, bro. Lord Haney. You want to carry his belts, Vince? Vince want to carry Haney belts, bro. He got his shirt off right now. He's somewhere sweating, punching the air, bro. Trey Styles, is that you? Mad as hell, bro. But he can't come up with one thing that I said that's hating. That's sad, man. What you gonna say when I don't talk about him no more? What you gonna say when he fight Jack Catterall and I don't even call the fight because of you? Like, and I just ignore it. And then you gonna come in here wanting to talk about Haney and I'm gonna just ignore the shit. I'm like, nah, I ain't talking about it. You said I be hating. Yeah. Yeah. He definitely got a pair of Haney panties on right now. He got some Haney Speedos on right now. He wild. He over there now. He over there punching holes in the walls and everything. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh man, y'all crazy, man. Oh man, I ain't messing with y'all. I can't see. Hold on, y'all. I gotta wipe my eyes. I can't see. Man, you gotta have fun with this shit. Y'all be taking this shit too serious, man. I keep trying to tell y'all. If y'all mad at me, I could imagine what y'all think about somebody that actually hate Haney. Like, think about it. And the reason why I do this, y'all, I could ignore them because they really trolls, fam. I could ignore these dudes. They don't really support. But I just had fun with it. Like, look, I've been giving all these Haney hoes, and I'm never stop calling y'all. I was gonna let it go for a little while, but nah. I was gonna let the Haney hoes live, right? But I've been giving these dudes, I ain't gonna lie, about a week or two. I've been giving dudes about a week or two to explain one thing. Give me one statement. One, y'all, just one statement that we could say is deemed hating. They can't come up with one, bro. None of them. They can't come up with it. They just like, yeah, but you're hating though. What I say? It's stupid and dumb. Yeah. He said, "Peace be with you." Who is you, Kevin Gates now, bro? Peace be with you, nah, man. Hey, what you got? Them Haney Speedos? He got a Haney towel, a rag, everything. Haney cologne. They don't even make Haney cologne, but he got some. He got his Haney cologne. Oh man, yo, Haney shades, bro. Everything is Haney, bro. Everything is Haney with that guy. Emmanuel, what's good, homie? This was fun, bro. I had to have a little fun, man. We be here for hours, bro. Y'all gotta lighten up, man. Like, I gotta lighten up. It don't be that bad. It's not that serious, man. Big Drop Dre, what's good, homie? It's not that bad, bro. Like, I too understand the way of the Haney, man. I'm just not drunk by it, fam. DHP cologne facts. Hey, Blunt, they don't even sell it. They don't even sell that shit. How he got it, the world may never know. That's like asking what came first, the chicken or the egg. We'll never know. You don't know how the hell he got his hands on a batch of DHP cologne. That shit is wild. Oh my God, yo. Hey, y'all really be, y'all supposed to have fun. Y'all do know boxing is entertainment. Y'all be stressing and shit. Trey Styles and punching air, like, chill, just relax. You know what I'm saying? I too know the way of the Devin Haney, bro. He probably do a little dance every time Devin Haney come on, bro. He probably got a little dance he doing everything, bro. Haney socks, Haney scarf, Haney towel, Haney rags, Haney dishes, Haney mug, Haney book bags, Haney blankets. Like shit, just Haney out, bro. Shit, send me one, bro. Hey Vince, send me one of that some of that Haney merch, bro. And I need it for the low, because I know you got plenty, man. Send me some of that Haney merch, man. Haney gel, hair gel, Haney shampoo, Haney wave grease, Haney 360 waves, DHP 360 waves is crazy, fam. And he all mad and shit. Like, chill out, man. You know, I really use this time, like, bro, I really could have been into the show. I really just came to have a little laugh with y'all too. But we're gonna get into the show. I was on my JUS-WICK shit for the first couple minutes, but the Haney Lunchables facts, man. Haney smoothies. He probably got a smoothie named after Haney. He said Haney tools, wrenches, soups. Oh shit, he took it to a whole nother level, didn't he? Oh man. Oh, my bad, y'all. Oh shit, I needed that laugh, bro. Haney Scooby snacks. Haney watches, Haney bracelets, Haney toothpaste. Oh shit. Oh my god, man. Everything but boxing merch, bro. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love, man. He said just do everything boxing. Y'all duck Devin Haney. Yeah, I'm gonna start ducking the Devin Haney conversations, bro. Yeah, because these Haney hoes be mad at me. Hold on, let me read this list too, because we gonna get back to the boxing. Y'all just have to have a laugh. We gotta have a laugh every now and again. Shout out to Big Dog, man. I appreciate the love back in the super chat. He said blunt sports duck Devin Haney this afternoon. Facts. Haney nose clips, Haney nose rings. Everything Haney. Haney soap. Haney dog shampoo. My bad. Oh man, I didn't expect this to happen, man. Opulent is a fool. Haney voicemails where he threads Haney flea collars, Haney kibbles and bits, DHP dog food, DHP kennels. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh, shit. I did not expect this to be this funny, bro. Oh my god. Y'all can't even see. Hold on, y'all gotta wipe my eyes. I'm back here crying, yo. I'm gonna have to blow my nose in a second, yo. Oh man. I ain't messing with you. Oh man, as soon as I try to chill, man, the comments, yo. I knew I shouldn't have took y'all down this rabbit hole, bro. Shit. Ain't he cereal? Oh man. Oh man, my bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm done. Can't read no more comments. Yo. I don't think I ever laughed this hard on live, man. Oh man. Oh, it's y'all fault, bro. I'm about to have to turn the comments off, yo. Oh man. Hold on. Somebody said, is that opulent? Said Haney Diddy Pooh. All right. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. All right, hold on. I gotta drink this one. All right, I'm done. I promise I'm done. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm done. My bad. All right, I'm back. I'm done, yeah. I'm done. I think I'm done, yeah. I think I'm done. I swear I think I'm done. Ah, man, that was unexpected, man. That was funny. Yeah, laughter is definitely good for the soul, fam. Y'all gotta laugh, man. Cause look, I say this all the time. Look, I'm gonna bring it back to some serious boxing talk for real. It was funny. It was definitely a good laugh. Y'all crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all just as throw it off as me. Y'all worse than me, bro. Y'all kept it going like hell, bro. Every comment was funny. I'm like, yo, y'all crazy. But look, man, it's a good laugh, man. It's a good laugh, bro. But let me start from the beginning with y'all, because some of y'all, welcome down, was good. I know some of y'all see the titles. Y'all see how I speak. It seemed like I'm against them. And I could understand why you could think that. But you got to look deeper into what I'm saying. You got to go past surface level, fam. Nobody else in boxing is going to give him the kind of fair shake that I do for him not to be my favorite fighter, right? Like, I love boxing too much to hate on somebody that has been as successful as Devin, right? Like, think about it. That's why I took so much time into the show, just giving dude ample amount of time to prove to y'all how I'm hating. Look, y'all, there's over 60 people in here. He couldn't do it. He said I spend all day hating on him, but he couldn't give y'all one thing that I said that's hating. Wouldn't y'all question the man that's saying that? Like, damn, bro, you ain't got one thing to say? Because you know why? Because he know what I say is not out of hate. I search for the truth. And Devin Haney has a lot of, him and Bill, they do the social media thing. They got it on lock. They got several YouTube channels and different things like that. And people push a lot of different things that's not true. But y'all, as if y'all true Haney supporters, yeah, go to bat for him if you think somebody dissing him, if you think somebody tearing him down, yeah, go to bat for him. You're supposed to, right? But I want to hear that same energy be applied to the false narratives that's being spewed by the Haney channels that y'all frequent. And y'all see the same shit I see, so don't act like you don't. Who in here ever heard Devin Haney call Boots out for a fight at 154? Who in here heard that? But right now, it's a Haney channel that's pushed that. Like I say, over 30,000 views probably at this point with a complete lie. Y'all not gonna go over there and say, hey man, I rock with Haney, but this ain't true. You're not gonna do that, but you're gonna argue with me more so about my views on if I believe they wanted this fight. The average person talking about this would tell you that's against them wanting this fight at 44. They would tell you because they scary, they ducking, I'm just calling it what it is. I feel like it's a clout chase because of the timing. They used Shakur's name coming off the biggest fight of his career where he sold out MSG, him and T.O. and the rest of the card, right? Then you use that as an opportunity to say, hey, man, that 40-pounder who's really a 35-pounder because he had far more fights at 35 than he did at 40, right? Yeah, that's the biggest fight in boxing. And then now you get this whole shitstorm of arguing about how a guy that just moved up 5 pounds should be moving up an additional 7 when the guy in question asking him to do it haven't done it himself. This is the problem with boxing. You got these guys big as hell growing out these divisions, but still can't leave those divisions alone. If you too big for a weight class, if the whole argument is how big and how much of a welterweight you are, then the argument or the conversations for the last few months should have been about you fighting what? Nothing but welterweights, man. I'm a very logical person. But if you're going to call out a smaller fighter that you legit are two, I'm trying to stop cursing, 2 weight classes above, and he tell you to meet him in the middle, how is that him trying to drain you versus you trying to have an advantage over him because you're supposed to be solidified at a weight class that he ain't even at yet? He just got to 40. He's not even a legit 40 pounder. Now he got to jump 7 more pounds. That conversation was a waste of all of our time. And I'm telling y'all today, I'm never talking about it no more because it's not a real fight. That shit is a fantasy fight. They don't both have the leverage to force either guy to do anything. But Shakur at least had Haney entertain the most logical way to make it, which was 44. We deserve better conversations than that. They wasted our time, fam. And why? And Vince, being that we talking the real boxing, I told y'all I was going to get it back to the real boxing. You saying I don't have the smoke for Shakur in this particular situation, Vince, and the rest of the Haney hoes. The reason why I don't have smoke for Shakur, because when he was telling you dummies that it was no negotiating going on and they just using his name, y'all kept saying he was lying. He kept saying that, look, the ain't no deal. It ain't this, it ain't that. Y'all kept saying, nah, but why is Bill saying this then? Why is Bill saying that? And now look, dummies, no fight. They've never negotiated a fight at 144 pounds. Never. They played with y'all on Twitter and y'all ate it up. And now, fast forward past that point, because we should be past the Shakur conversation. It's a fantasy fight. They know how good Shakur is. I'm going to leave it there because I'm going to try to be fair. They know full well how good he is. Shakur always gives Devin Haney credit, but they know how good he is. They don't want to make concessions to fight that man. They don't want to give him anything that would be remotely fair. We've been seeing it since 35, 25% of nothing, take it or leave it. Now it's petition yourself to be the WBO mandatory at 147 or no fight. It's always, y'all talking about stipulations. Y'all talking about stipulations. It sounds like one guy wants the stipulations. You big as hell, bro. You are big. You're a big dude. You're a big boy. You're outgrown multiple weight classes and you stuck there and fought and struggled to make the weight. You struggled at 35. Your last 3 to 4 fights, you struggled at the fights that you had at 40 to make the weight class. And then by the time you got to 47, it's like, about time. You should have been there. Now you telling 35 pounders, yeah, you got to come to 47 or you ain't willing to be great. That's clown shit. This is why I told y'all it was a clout chase. They had no intention on conceding to 144 pounds. And I told y'all, rightfully so, because he's a welterweight. I don't think he should be going backwards at all. But that's why your focus shouldn't be backwards. It should be forwards. I understand, y'all. The thought of him in court fighting would be a great boxing match for those that enjoy boxing matches. I'm one of them. But the fact remains that y'all all try to ignore. They are not the same size. It's not like he's too small and he can't do it, but he's told y'all before he's not doing it. It was one guy keeping it 100. I'm not going to 47. They could go do what they doing. I'm at 35 and 40. What did they continue to do? They upped the ante. Oh, no, we negotiating with you, punk. We've been negotiating with you for 2 months. You've been wasting our time. And he's been telling y'all the whole time. And the whole time, y'all, he played y'all because he led y'all to believe that it was Zuffa that he was in talks with. He was in bed with them, waiting for him to join on board so they could make the fight. And look where they went, fam. He played with y'all. Y'all mad at me for telling the truth. Be mad at Bill Haney because he manipulated the people. He told you who had the fight. I didn't know that. We didn't know shit about $100 million and what Zuffa had and what fight they was pushing. He put that out there and then went the other way. And y'all mad at Shakur. He played in y'all face. Shakur even said as much as leave me alone. Like basically do what y'all doing. They still kept going. And now what do you got? No fight. And you want to look at him like he's the reason you don't got the fight when it was him that got the deal announced first. But it was them that made announcements on a potential deal, and theirs got announced second or still waiting for official announcement. They played in y'all face. Not only did he go against the entity that he said had the fight on the table with the money, he took less money and went to the side that he said was a snake with Eddie Hearn in the zone, fam. Come on. I ain't trying to hear that. There's no way anybody doing a deal with the zone and Eddie Hearn don't know what's up. There's no way. It's no way, man. So again, y'all mad at the wrong person. They played in y'all face. I didn't. I'm just giving you my assessment, and I did it without saying Devin Haney's scary. He don't want to fight. It's none of that. I don't think he wants that fight at 44. And let me go even farther. If Shakur would have just agreed to 47, do I think Devin Haney would take the fight? Yes. But I think that 144 shit was a smokescreen. It was something to just get to entertain y'all. Why do I feel that way? Because there was no follow through. He just said it on Twitter, and that is it. No follow through, no reaching out, no saying, no nothing. And then if I'm not telling the truth, why did his dad say, hey, man, you had a contract for 144 and you ain't signing? You wasting our time. He told him to petition the WBO to become the mandatory so they could fight at 147. Back speaking for the same guy that y'all said 44 on Twitter. So again, you whole ass dudes, the freedom marches, the fart mans, y'all could be mad, punch the air, get your Trey Styles on. I don't give a damn. I personally, in my opinion, this particular trip, it was a clout chase. The Keyshawn Davis thing, salute to y'all. Y'all did what y'all supposed to do. The Shakur Stevenson shit was a pipe dream. Told y'all from the jump they wasn't fighting, and they was going to tell you he ducked. No paperwork. You don't even know what network they was fighting on. This man telling you about, you ever heard in his career that somebody signed on the fight but didn't sign a bout agreement? Like, what is he even talking about? What happened to the bout agreement and all of that? Right? Y'all don't even ask no questions. Y'all just accept everything he said. What happens to this bout agreement and all this shit? Remember, he went on a certain platform. I'm not saying their name because y'all get sensitive. Y'all know who it is. He went on that man platform and said he signed for the fight, but he didn't sign the bout agreement. So what happened to the fight that Shakur Stevenson signed? Because he's saying it was with Zuffa. Mind you, this wasn't the zone. This was with Zuffa, and that's where he went. So who went away from the fight? Trying to tell you, you got to use logic, fam. Use logic when you talking this boxing shit with me. No follow through. You can argue for 10 months about how you not doing something, and then one tweet supposed to mean that that's what you meant. You put real energy into what you not going to do. Way more energy into what you not going to do than what you going to do. You was never going to fight that man at 44. You will never see Devin Haney fight at 44 again, just like you was never going to see him fight at 35 again. It's the same situation over. Oh, he drained. He going to be drained. Man, leave that fight alone. That fight is a fucking fantasy fight, and I'm cool. Shakur going to be great regardless. Line him up. He gonna beat their ass. That's what I believe. He gonna continue to do him. Devin gonna continue to do him. I will no longer waste my time with a fucking fantasy fight that I know they don't want for real. They don't want that fight. 2 weight classes away. Now it's all of a sudden let's fight again. 2 weight classes away. Shakur Stevenson, that's like him moving to 140 and then saying him and Shock Foster is the biggest fight in boxing. Y'all would fry him for it. And you know you would. You know you would. It's funny. Shakur got to move to 135 and meet Shock there, right? Because that makes more sense for Shock. But he's calling Shakur out, but Shakur got to meet him where he went, right? Devin is calling Shakur out, and he got to go to 47. It's funny how he the only one that got to fight everybody and do what they say, no matter what his leverage is in the situation. Yeah, he got to come to 47 because Devin calling him out. A 30-pounder calling him out, he's got to come back to 35, right? Like, man, make up y'all mind. Make up y'all mind, bro. It's funny. Shakur got to go to 47, but he got to go to 35 for Shock. But Shock want to fight him so bad, right? It's funny how y'all don't apply the same logic to your favorite fighter, fam. Shit is wild. Big Dre said when negotiations fail with everyone, it must be you. I'm telling you. It's that Haney. What they calling it? I think they calling it a Haney tax, Big Dre. Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. Being a member for 10 months, going on a year, man. I appreciate you, family. Big Dog Willie, my dog, man. Appreciate the love. He said Bill mentioned the boxer's name in his sleep. The next day, the boxer will be ducking. I'm telling you, Bill mentioned Fandor, and the next day, Fandor ducked Devin. I guarantee you, if they line that up, that's what they're going to say. That's exactly what they're going to say. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what they're going to say. You get me? That's exactly what they're going to say. He's ducking. They do it all the time. And then they act like, see, they'll type everything but the truth. That's why I'm not reading no dumb comments. I ain't even timing y'all. I'm going to just let y'all type. Make sure you hit the like button with y'all typing asses because y'all don't answer no questions. None of you Haney hoes could tell me how I'm hating on Haney, but y'all keep typing everything. Shakur, we ain't talking about Shakur. We talking about you Haney hoes and how y'all drinking from Bill Haney pimp cup. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep calling y'all asses out. Suckers. Y'all some suckers. Look at this timeline up here, fam. Timeline, G. You know what I'm saying? Look at the timeline up there. Shout out to my dog Dante too, man. What's good with it? Big dog Willie, I appreciate the love, man. Say about to get Power. About to get Power more money. That would be more interesting if we could renegotiate terms with him. I did hear that it's a possibility that, you know what I mean? Something about revisiting the situation, maybe, but at the end of the day, y'all already went on Twitter like you always do. Oh, he trying to break the bank. It's like everything is about Twitter. That's why you ain't got no fight right now. You won't make the fights, but you'll be on Twitter talking about it. And then the Haney hoes sitting up arguing for him. Shakur, he can't beat Shakur. He can't beat him. You know how I know? Because Bill Haney said everything but that on that tape. Now, argue with Bill Haney. He know his son can't beat Shakur. Now, that's what I'm pushing. Now, y'all really going to... That's hating too, right? That's hating too. He can't beat him. You know what I mean? Bill would be devastated that day. Get his son ass kicked. And he know it. I'm telling you, man, everybody hit the like button, man. We're going to keep... He said DHP. Did somebody say DHP Bitcoin? I'm going to just leave it that shot. I'd be damned if I fight for pennies. I'd be saying keep telling his ass no. Prolific said, dream team, why you can't renegotiate with Kid and give him more money? I mean, look, that's pretty much what they're gonna have to do. That's what they're gonna have to do. That's what they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have to. I mean, if they saying he trying to break the bank, they saying everybody ducking and pricing themselves out. You either fork up some more money or you move on to another opponent. And I think it's only gonna get worse because after Jack Catterall, I don't know who out there. I just wanted to see a good fight, you know, but some of y'all come in here partway through the live and you think we know what we've been talking about. So I'm going to keep calling you buster ass Haney hoes out. Jordan was good. Cyree was good. I see the timeline. Core beats T.O. Dev calls him out. Core said, okay, 147, rehydration, 10 pounds. Same shit he asked Connor when he hopped in the ring, or 44 catch weight. Haney declined on the phone with Prince. He said, we not moving up, we not moving down. What was calling, but was willing for Xander. He said, yeah, see, yeah, you was willing to go fight Xander, but not Boots. Court signs to Zuffa. Back and forth with Dev happened because they got salty. Weight checks happened. That's when Tank chimed in. Key becomes the Mando. Dev says 144 all of a sudden. I don't know why. Only way the fight can be made now is if Dev dropped the belt. They move forward with Key. Key negotiation don't go through. Purse bid don't go through. Dev and Core now free. Facts. Now, what's a lie in that timeline? What's a lie? Look at the timeline. Y'all do all this. Y'all say everything but let's fight. All y'all do is argue about weight. Y'all the only fan base that got a big ass fighter. Y'all say he the same size as everybody else, knowing it's a straight up lie, and then you justify him constantly calling out smaller dudes while calling him Debo and making it seem like he's scary. Shit is crazy, fam. I ever in my life see Shakur beat 2 weight classes above somebody, calling out somebody from 2 weight classes below, talking about it's the biggest fight in boxing. I'm gonna be thoroughly disappointed. I'll have smoke then. That should be wild. I'll be disgusted seeing a move like that, bro. 2 weight classes up. Man, that shit crazy. That's like him calling guys out at 26 right now. The hell? It's like calling out 26 pounders, fam. 30 pounders. Shit crazy. And y'all be pissed off. It's not a 30 pounder in boxing that could beat him. Crazy, fam. Rick Thames, what's good, homie? How you feeling, my guy? He said they like to act like that tape don't exist. It do. Like Kurt, what's good with it, homie? Just you know what I mean? Just these dudes be weird as hell. They be mad at nothing. Y'all be mad at people point of views, man. Like what? I'm supposed to think like y'all. Y'all think y'all got a killer. Like, y'all think he's scary. Y'all think y'all got a boogeyman fighter. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Shakur versus anyway, biggest fight in boxing behind the hands. I'm fucking disgusted. I'll be disgusted. Oh, man, nah, remember, they was pushing that. They was pushing that. Remember, they said he called out anyway. It's like, yeah, he called out anyway. Like, bro, he ain't fight no damn anyway, man. Anyway, get cooked by Shakur. There, I said it. Cooked his little ass. Cooked. Too damn small, fam. Never happened. It's like the people who voted for Trump. Irvin back. Shout out to Irvin, man. Shout out to you, fam. My bad. Jess, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Kurt, my dog. Everybody hit that like button, man. We got 70 people in the building. We gonna keep building, man. I just got tired of these super Haney hoes, as that's what I call them, man. They be mad at my videos, man. You know, my videos be traveling, man. My videos traveling. Y'all watch my content. Hey, man, how many people actually watch this video? How many people watch this Freedom's? Yeah, y'all go tell Freedom's March I said what's good, man, when y'all see him, man. Tell him Just Do said what up, man. Go type his channel in and tell him I said what's up. Don't sub to that shit, but tell him I said what's up. Because he said his clown talk over here. So, you know, just had to set some shit straight. You get me? That JUS-WICK energy, man, because they be talking too much out here, B. You know what I mean? Anyways, wait, yeah, it's little ass boy. They probably still would say he'd stop him. He'd be ducking him next. Get what I'm saying? Let NUA come out and say anything, bro. They'd be like, see, he ducking a little anyway. He'd be ducking anyway next. I'm trying to tell you, fam. I'm trying to tell you, man. I don't want y'all to agree with everything I say, but at least listen to the content before you make an assessment, fam. That's the only real way. Real ones that check the content out before making a comment. You get what I'm saying? If you read a title of mine and you think you know what I said based off the title, you lost, man. You lost with me. You got to check out the content. You know what I mean? You got to check out the video. They clout chase, man. And I'm gonna keep telling y'all because that's what it was. But at the end of the day, it's not a personal thing. It's just how I see it. They active as hell. What better way to keep your name in the media than talking about a guy that just sold out MSG, that you got history with, that you know people will be interested in seeing you fight? Don't tell me that wasn't intentional, fam. They spent more time, like promoting than actually making the fight, if that makes sense. They spent more time promoting the ideal of a fight happening, but y'all couldn't even tell me what weight the fight was going to happen at. But you would tell me somebody ducked them. They wasted our time with that fantasy fight. Dudes 2 weight classes apart talking about biggest fight in boxing, man. I knew we was in for a ride right when we heard that weird ass shit. As soon as we heard that, we should have known we was in for a ride. Shout out to her. Yeah, I'm gonna review it. A couple people sent that I guess his show or something. So I'm gonna check it out. We're gonna talk about it. Shout out to Coach Malachi. I like Dorsett. I got to talk to him. My thing is, I don't know. I'm more chill when it comes to my assessments on these boxers. I don't make it personal. I don't be launching personal attacks left and right. So I don't get into a lot of back and forth with people generally, right? I just chill, but sometimes shit just go the way it go. You know what I'm saying? But I show love to the fighters, man. You know what I mean? Sold out the Garden his last fight. I'm telling you, that's what happened. They pushed those narratives to gain momentum. That's what I'm saying, behind the hands. And it's part of the game. It was a good tactic. I think it worked. But when somebody like me call it out, it's like, oh, I'm hating. Nah, I'm not hating. You just dumb. And your level of comprehension is on a very low level. You get me? That's why I'm on my JUS-WICK shit. Art, man, you a mark, Freedom's March. You are a mark. I think you supported the channel before, but you nothing I do over here is clown talk. I'm one of the few people that really try my best to build boxing up, man. But that don't mean you're gonna like every talking point that I have. That don't mean you're gonna agree with every opinion or thought point. You know what I'm saying? Thought process that I have. But I'm gonna say it again. If you're gonna tell me you want to fight, it's very simple. I know that there's certain people that you got to reach out to make a fight. That's anybody. And if you're on record saying the very person that can get the fight moving and help get things started, you're not willing to speak to that guy, from that point forward, everything else that you say is just promotion. And you're trying, at that point, you're trying to see how much you can get these fighters to go back and forth with you, because that creates the clicks, the views, the interest, the back and forth. You can get these dudes on a couple of live streams with you. Now you could buy some time. You're using this shit as leverage. You leverage this situation so long, Shakur ended up getting situated before Devin, right? And then on the side where you said wanted to fight, and then you took less money and you went opposite of the fight. That's how I see it, because that's exactly what happened. Can anybody that go for Damon and any other Haney ho, can you click the link and tell me anything I'm saying is not true? That's not what happened. Did Bill go for like 2 months promoting that Zuffa wanted this fight? Tell me I'm like, he didn't do that? Come on, fam. He did that. And then he tell you that he took less money to sign to the zone because they got more fighters? Or did y'all miss that interview? Y'all catch every other interview. Did y'all see that one? Come on, man. Y'all be getting played with, playing in y'all face. He told y'all Zuffa, so much so that fartman.com came up here talking about, oh man, Devin signing his Zuffa and he's backed by Turkey. None of that shit is going on, fam. Say you interviewed his assistant coach. Shout out to Behind the Hands. He interviewed Coach Ron. For sure. It's mixed feelings about coach. Where the head coach at? We don't want to hear from no assistants. Nah, I like Dorsett. And everybody ain't meant to be in that media space. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't meant to be in that space. He said that voice. You know what I'm saying? Man. But here we go. Haney ho alert, y'all. Haney ho alert. We heard Shakur say Zuffa wanted the fight. What that mean? If y'all listen to JUS and not the fighter, y'all crazy. I don't know, man. I'm definitely looking at you a lot different these days. Your comments come off super weird. Less and less supported by the day. So you basically telling people don't listen to me, right? So who you gonna listen to? The guy that went with the Zuffa that you talking about, or the guy that told you or led you to believe that's where they was going, told you because they had a particular fight and then went the opposite way? Shut up, man. Sit your ass in the back. Sit your ass in the back, fam. You gotta sit in the back. They listen to you, they crazy. Sit in the back, man. Shout out to my dog, man. You already know. Conquest, shout out to you. What's good with it, homie? Shut it up. I'm tired of hearing you cry. Shakur. Y'all should have kept y'all mouths. Y'all should have kept y'all mouths closed. Y'all should have kept y'all mouths closed about his name, and then we could have avoided all this. When the man told you, when the man told you to stop using his name, when the man told you I'm not negotiating with nobody right now, y'all said he was lying. Y'all said he was lying. That's what you said. He showed y'all time and time again. All y'all do is waste people time. Right now, you need to focus on who your next fight gonna be, man. Because y'all already lied. Y'all went from Tank, Keyshawn, Shakur, back to Keyshawn, Shakur, Jack Catterall, Paro. You know what I'm saying? But back to what I was saying. So that goes for all the art mans, the freedom marches of the world. Y'all all some suckers to me. Y'all talk Haney with no logic. That's why y'all can't understand when I make a video saying that the circus got put to an end. Right? Shakur called y'all out for what it was. He told y'all all y'all been doing is using his name, right? Using his name and not really doing anything to make a fight. And I'm going to say this and move on, and I'm never talking about it again unless it's a real conversation. Other than that, it's a fantasy fight. It really is. They never wanted to sacrifice no pounds to make this fight. Had the fight been agreed to at 47, I think we could have seen it, because I think that's the only way they would have took it. The whole 44 conversation was always baloney. It was bogus. That's not something they ever committed to. You tell me one thing that Team Haney as a whole did besides acknowledge the weight on Twitter. Tell me what they did physically after that point. They ignored a man that kept tagging them and said, what's up? We both free now. We both free. We both free now. And guess what they went and did? Petition to be the mandatory at 40. I'm done with y'all. Y'all didn't want to fight him. Yeah, it's clear as day. If it was an offer at 47, I think you would have took it because y'all felt like y'all got the advantage. At 44, you feel like he got the advantage, and it's okay. It's that simple. Shit, Shakur might feel like he got the advantage if he go. Devin got an advantage if he go all the way to 47 right now, right? Without no acclamation and none of that. It's just real shit. I'm real enough to say that. It has nothing to do with being scared, ducking. It has everything to do with leverage, intent, prioritizing, right? If you're a guy that's trying to be a welterweight, and even if this is a big fight, but you got to make a concession that you don't really feel comfortable with, and you're a whole champion, you're gonna weigh your options, and then you got other champions that you could potentially possibly make a fight with in your weight class. What would you do? As big as he is, what would you do? You're gonna fight in your weight class, but instead of just telling people that, they got to make everybody look like they scared. Oh, the fight at 44 didn't happen because he's scared. Yeah, Keyshawn didn't happen because he's scared. Yeah, Liam Powell didn't happen because he's scared. You get me? Jack Catterall didn't happen because he's ducking. They asking for too much money. You can't blame everybody. You can't say everybody is scared, ducking, and pricing themselves out and asking for too much money. But then whatever it is you wanted for the Rolly fight and you couldn't get it, it was understood. It just don't make sense to me. Y'all weird. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see fights. Shout out to Dad. Make your money. Get your fights in. I'm here for it. You fighting Catterall, go beat his ass because I think you're going to beat him. You fighting Liam Powell, go beat his ass because I think you're going to beat him too. Heather E, howdy, Queen. How you feeling, partner? But that's what it is. So, F you, the Freedom's March, and Fart Man. And one time I got to roll the clip one time for the Haney hoes, man. This the King Haney hoe because he the only one that be in the gym.
Send me this. Devin Haney's biggest fangirl, Art Man the Great. Talking about it feels good knowing my haters can't whoop me. Y'all can look at this dude for 1 second and tell he is harmless. Never had a fight a day in his life and never will have a fight a day in his life.
It's evident you don't box.
Hit the like button. Let's keep going. It's just hey, you know what I'm saying? That's one time. That's going in the cut. That's never going. Shakur asked him to drop the belt. Y'all keep chasing y'all tails, man. Sari, I don't know if you behind or what, but you do know, Sari, if he fought Shakur next and not Keyshawn, you know he would have been stripped of the belt. You do know that, right? You know that's why Shakur said that. Are you unaware? Do you care about context or nah? Fighting Shakur Stevenson means dropping your belt or getting stripped, whichever one, but you wouldn't have had it. Fighting anybody but Key next. So when they told you they was never dropping a belt, Sari, that told you who they was always fighting, because the only way that would be possible is if they fought who? Keyshawn Davis. If it was ever Shakur Stevenson, they would have been stripped. Why do y'all keep saying what Shakur asked them to do instead of what the WBO president said what would have happened if he fought Shakur? Now, why don't Shakur drop his belt and meet? You see? They say something silly, you give them some context, you make sense out of it, then you say Shakur drop his belt and meet. Why would he have to drop his belt? He's not at the weight class. Never mind. Let's keep going. You on that type of time, I see. Okay, but back to like I said, man, y'all dudes down bad. If y'all want to holler at me, you don't gotta make random posts about my content. Come have a conversation with me, and I'll make it make sense to you. If you're a logical dude, I'll make it make sense to you. If you're a Haney hoe, keep sneak dissing, making posts, and I'm gonna keep cooking your ass and putting you on the Summer Jam screen. This first one, I took it a little light. The next one, we're gonna get into your content and see what kind of clown talk you be talking over there. But into the next episode, let's keep going, man. Let's get this jabroni up off of here, man. Said marking people off your list without fighting is crazy. Social media wins. I'm telling you, straight social media wins. Boxing Dad, what up? Boxing Dad, what up? It don't matter. That's my point, Sari. But he agreed to it, right? Was you saying 144 wasn't a weight class when he fought Jose Ramirez? Was you complaining about it then? None of y'all dudes was complaining about 144 being a catch weight at all until Shakur's name was attached to it. Nah, he don't make no good points. He don't talk no real boxing. He the top Haney hoe. He the president of Haney land. And I tell him that all the time. Anybody saying he got good talking points got to be bogus as hell. I've never heard a good talking point from him. I've heard only Haney fan delusion from him. Delusional as hell. That's the only thing I've ever heard. I've never heard a good point from him. Never. He repeat the same shit that you already know. When you make sense, they change the topic, just like dude doing right now. He started talking about 144 ain't a weight class, but you just said, why was Shakur saying drop the belt? Then I give you the answer to that and you ignore it. See what I'm saying? That dude ain't want no fight. He ain't want no rap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they scratching names off the list like they really be some, man. Low key, while y'all playing. Low key, while y'all playing, fam, Delonte on y'all ass, fam. And y'all lied, bro. Hold on. I gotta revisit this for a second. Whole time, man. Delonte on y'all ass and y'all lied, fam. Y'all lied, bro. Y'all said he had a restraining order, yo. Nah, man. Word got back. It ain't true. Hey, Delonte. Look, Tim Bradley told y'all run out of opponents. Tiger right there, fam. It makes sense. It's a good fight. Tim, the Hall of Famer said it. The Hall of Famer said it. So what about, hey, I watched this, y'all. We gonna have fun with this, y'all. Watch this. So what about Boots? We'll see. What about Boots? He just keep Boots' name on the list for what? Promotion? Wishful thinking? You think he gonna ever fight Boots in his career? Let me see what kind of delusion you dealing with right now at home. I hope Tiger get that fade. You know what I'm saying? He want it. Cuz want that fade. And he said that October 3rd date is no problem for him. He don't got no problem. Let me see if I can find a clip for y'all. Y'all know I like to get the visuals for y'all. Tiger, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. It's better than Jack and Lynn Powell, to be honest, because it's a better story because y'all jumped him on Cam. And I don't want to hear nothing. Y'all jumped this man on Cam. You owe him a fade. You owe this man a fade, fam. You owe him a fade. I don't want to hear nothing. Jump that man in front of all them people, man. Ninja the Billy Blanks. Come on, man. They said it ain't no what's the name, fam. Hold on, man. Let me get this. Let me pull this joint up from Tiger. Tiger on that. Y'all want none of Cleveland's finest, know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Y'all want none of Cleveland's finest. Know what I'm saying? Beat y'all live. You know, Cleveland got them fight. They got them fighters out there, man. Ohio got them fighters, man. I'll tell you. Devin is brave enough to take a You dead serious on a scale of 1 to 10? You what he say? He brave enough to take the fight where? On AI? You seen that Boots and Devin Haney AI fight? That's the closest you getting to that now. And look, let me say this for y'all think I'm hating. That's not a smart fight. That's my opinion. He's not a 54-pounder. He's trying to clean up 47. I think he might have a little tough time getting them other champions in the ring, right? Because everybody ducking him. By the time he get them other champions in the ring or move up to 47, I truly believe that Boots will probably be in the next weight class, 60 or something. I don't see them being campaigning at 54 together. Now, maybe if they there, nah, I'm not going to hold you. I was trying to do it. It's not a scared thing. I just don't think that's a smart fight. And I think they know that too. So they can sit here and try to, paint this narrative that, yeah, we're going to get undisputed at 47. You're going to get undisputed at 54. And then we're going to move up and fight you first at 54. Yeah, okay. That mixtape going to be brutal. That's going to be a brutal mixtape. Don't leave the women and kids at home. That's Black Air Force energy. Leave the women and kids at home if you're trying to make that fight. I'm telling you, leave the women and kids at home. That's gonna be ugly. Ugly. Why is Tank on the list? Because he can't leave lightweights alone.
No, this stole on me and ran. Cause the sweet for real. He really not like that. Is sweet for real, man. Bro. Was scared. Yeah, hold on. They jumped me for nothing. Stole on me and took off running, man, because the sweet for real. Ain't really like that for real, man. Y'all y'all calling this nigga Debo and shit, man. Nigga ain't like that for real, bro. Tell that nigga send me a contract. Nigga, I'll fight that nigga October 3rd. Nigga, send a contract.
Get him, Tiger. They be mad at that. That's the dude you should want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done it was cool to jump him on camera, but it's not cool to give him a fair one. Y'all show me where y'all heart really at, man. That's crazy how y'all did Tiger. You know what I'm saying? Crazy how y'all did Tiger. You know what I'm saying? Now he on y'all.
Hey, all y'all Haney dick riders, all y'all Haney supporters, y'all don't even know this nigga stole on me and ran. Cause the nigga sweet for real. He really not like that. Nigga is sweet for real, bro. The nigga was scared. They jumped me for nothing. Stole on me and took off running, man, cause the nigga sweet for real. Nigga ain't really like that for real, man. Y'all calling this nigga Debo and shit, man. Nigga ain't like that for real, bro. Tell that nigga send me a contract. Nigga, I'll fight that nigga October 3rd. Nigga, send a contract.
Tiger spazzed out. and look, you already working with Top Rank. You're already working with Top Rank. They done won the purse bid. They done set you up. Hey, there you go. Go ahead. Tank versus Devin social media campaign fight is next. Get him off the list, Bill. Yeah. The fact that y'all was cool with him having lightweights on his list at 47 tells me everything I need to know. Y'all some clout demons. And one more time, I gotta play the clip because Tiger Johnson said, this is how I be feeling about y'all. Just the fans, though, not Devin. Devin, do you, Dad? I rock with you, but his fans is how I feel.
Hey, all y'all Haney dick riders, all y'all Haney supporters, y'all don't even know this nigga stole on me and ran. Cause the nigga sweet for real. He really not like that. Nigga is sweet for real, bro. The nigga was scared. They jumped me for nothing.
He was scared.
Stole on me and took off running, man, cause the nigga sweet for real. Nigga ain't really like that for real, man. Y'all calling this nigga Debo and shit, man. Nigga ain't like that for real, bro. Tell that nigga send me a contract. Nigga, I'll fight that nigga October 3rd. Nigga, send a contract.
Hold on. So what y'all think? That y'all wouldn't want to see that fight though? All seriousness, how y'all think that fight would look? Y'all think it'd be like just way too much for Tiger? Way too soon kind of thing? What you think? What y'all think, man? Team Haney. What y'all think, man? Y'all don't want to fight nobody that said y'all man sweet for real? He said the water walker is sweet for real, fam. That's what he said. Said the water walker is sweet for real, yo. Know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Look, yeah, go get that. And look, it's cheap. And look, well, I said this is why I had this up here the other day. This is why I said it makes sense because it's a cheap fight, right? You would assume he not gonna break the bank, right? You said everybody else asking for too much money. Keyshawn wanted too much money. Parra wanted too much money. I don't know what Jack Catterall want. He left in the win, right? That's the whole issue, right? Dudes want too much money. Go ahead, give him what he looking for. Won't nobody be mad if you go out there and land that 1-2 straight down the pipe on Tiger and win the fight. Nobody in boxing will be mad. I guarantee you everybody watch it. They'll be like, oh, that's the one he jumped? Yes, this is the one they jumped. That's who name you need to have on the list. That's who name you need to have on the list. And he out here making up restraining orders and shit, man. Word got back, man. Ain't no restraining order, fam. Y'all don't want to fight Tiger. Why not, man? Better get that man his fade. Run that man his fair one, man. For real, family. You know what I mean? Answer in 3 days. Man, yeah. You go watch him. Heather. He moved up to welterweight a couple fights ago. He's looked really solid up there. He had a fight not too long ago, and he looked good. He dominated. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, the biggest issue to me, or the biggest maybe factor or a factor, could be the experience for Devin Haney. Not so much like, I don't think the gap in skill level is like something crazy. I think Devin Haney is a very experienced guy, though. He got a really good skill set, really sound boxer, right? So he works hard as hell. So you know what I'm saying? He getting to that point. He got over 30 fights. So he's been putting in that work. He know what he's doing in the boxing ring. He's been hurt in the fight. He's bounced back from that. So he got some good experience about him. You know what I'm saying? To make things, could trouble Tiger, right? The experience. That's why I think a fight where you could see the experience gap. I don't think not so much with Keyshawn, but I think this would be a good scrap. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I do. I think Tim and Tiger Johnson's a good fight. Yeah, I already know how you gonna like him though. You gonna like Tiger. I know. You gonna like Tiger Johnson. You gonna like Tiger Johnson. Bull Max says Shorty can be great. Like Bud, hella good compliment. Yeah, for sure, fam. For sure he could. But yeah, man, that's a good fight for y'all. But let's keep rolling, man. We're gonna get to something else, man. We're gonna get to Coach Malachi and Dorsett, man. They went live earlier. A couple people, like 3 people, sent this to me. So I said, all right, bet. I know what that means. You want me to speak on it, you know, because I had him on. You know what I mean? But shout out to Tiger. Like I said, the reason why I'm suggesting, I think it'd be a cool fight. Not too many people could complain because of the backstory, right? You jump somebody out on the street. I think that's the only way that you solve it. I don't want to see y'all ever fight in the street. I'm not no fan of that, right? I would like to see the fight in the ring if it made sense, right? So, of course, if Devin Haney didn't get the champion Lee Power or Jack Catterall for whatever reason, we don't care. We ain't crying, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit, I would be looking at Tiger. And he said October 3rd. You feel me? The Ohio fighters be... They talented. They got a lot of talent out there, and he's living proof of it. This dude really could fight. I don't know why people acting like he can't. If he had more fights, I'll be telling you this is a much different fight. But I see the experience with Devin, and that could cause a younger fighter some trouble. You know what I'm saying? Devin's been in some situations. He's fought some people, right? Done some things, but I don't think Tiger would get, you know, laughed out the gym or the arena is what I call it, right? Like where it'll be, I don't think at the end of the fight, you'll be looking like, damn, that's just a waste, right? Like, I don't think that we'll feel that way. I think fights like that will have to make you respect a young guy like that because of how he'll show up. I don't see him just going out there getting no 12 zip, 8 forward with ease. Think it'll be a really good competitive matchup. You know what I'm saying? But naturally, you lean towards the more experienced guy. You know what I'm saying? But I say this all the time, man. When you talented, that gap get closer and closer, fam. It don't be like, you know, because some people are, he's levels and levels above Tiger. I wouldn't say that. You say a level or 2 above, no problem. But if you make it seem like it's some, you know, night and day gap between the two, I would disagree with that. But I could understand why anybody would say the more proven, more experienced guys, the better fighter. You know what I mean? Almost at that veteran stage, right? With 33 fight vet, you get me? He got and he's won them. He's won the fight. So, I mean, dude don't really know how to lose for real, Devin, though. I mean, Mon George, what up? Tiger's 27, and he fights like that. Yeah, I like Tiger. Devin won't get full credit. I don't see why not. I don't see why not, though. I don't see why not, Damon. I don't see why not. I think people are getting, never mind the credit. Like, what could you say? Especially if, and again, think about what I'm saying. If you couldn't get none of the other guys in there for whatever reason, you know, this guy shouldn't be super expensive because of where he's at in his career. And you got a backstory where we seen him get jumped on camera, right? Where it was the little brawl, the scuffle, right? He's calling him out. Something to say. I don't think nobody could bug out about the fight. You know what I'm saying? Tiger got some, you know what I mean? And look, and peep this. If you was about to fight a guy with 15 fights with no fight at 47, right? And he ain't like he had a title, you could fight a guy that last couple of fights been at 47. At least he got some experience there, right? So and he got about 17 fights, I think Tiger do. So look, man, I don't think gotta stop taking credit, man. Everybody not gonna be a killer. Everybody not gonna be a world champion, right? That's why you got the Jack Catteralls of the world. Not a killer, not a world champion. You know, was once upon a time, but he ain't at this point, right? Did he have a title? I don't even remember. Like Green, like you said about Norman. I mean, shit, but he still got credit for it, right? You know what I mean? What could we say, right? You know what I'm saying? Ontario, you gotta, hey, the backstory, y'all gotta include the backstory. They jumped him. Anybody complaining about you fighting a guy that you had a physical altercation with outside the ring or your family or whatever, your team, and you go run that fade, I think people are respected. Especially if you went down the line of, you know, the fighters and they fights wasn't working out and he was the last guy there, it wouldn't be a bad move. Not the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? Not the end of the world. I just don't think he'll look as green as what people think. I really do. I would love to see this fight. Just interested to see it. You know, he got a couple of, you know what I mean? Couple of fights at welterweight. He got more fights at welterweight than Devin. Low key, you get me? You get me? Quiet as kept. He got 2, right? Dad fought officially Brian Norm. I think he got 2. So least he got that. He got that. He got a couple more fights than the other guy, and he got a couple. Those couple fights was in the other division, right? So, not the worst thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Key was a bad fight, and I don't think Tiger Johnson would be a bad fight, right? Especially when you need good dance partners or opponents. You don't want to take nobody off the table. I'm not saying target him right now just because of a call out, but if it's just so happened that you're trying to salvage that date and you can't come to terms with nobody else, and if that's an available option, I wouldn't trip on it. You know what I mean? Win, lose, or draw. I think it'll be a cool fight. You know what I mean? Tiger he can fight, man. Matter of fact, y'all gonna make me watch some Tiger when I get off, man. Dude could scrap, man. I like Tiger. I like him. He could scrap. But let's keep going, man. Let's get to this though, man. Let me get my JUS-WICK off, man. I'm chilling now. I'm jumping back to JUS to Tiger. OMAC as a trainer, great move for him. Yeah. I'm telling you, shit is shit. You know, sometimes upsets do happen. Not saying that that's what will happen in that particular fight, but they are possible. They do happen. They do happen, fam. But man, y'all wanted me to talk about this. Shout out to my guy, man. I didn't catch it. I mean, I seen a little bit, but I seen it after. I didn't see this. I didn't even realize he was on there. I seen when I tuned in and caught a little bit, it was Bill Haney was on chopping it up with him. You know what I'm saying? But I'll play some of this so we can hear him talking to these dudes. And look, this is maybe they'll have, I don't know what kind of conversation fully that they was able to have up here, but I guess it got heated from what I heard, man. And they start going in. Shout out to Coach, man. This is something that y'all like to follow. Y'all like these stories, man. Y'all like the dramas. I tell you, man, it's a lot of dramas nowadays with Team Haney, man. Been rough kind of, huh, to make a fight, huh? Been a little rough making a fight, huh? Okay. All right, y'all. Everybody hit that like button, man. Support the channel. Hit the like button. We fight all night. Tiger needs to fight Rohan. That's a good fight. A good fight. Rohan is actually 5 matches. Yeah, it is. It is. Rohan is a good fight. Devin will get as much respect for Tiger as he would for Jack. I'm telling you. Low key might be a better fight. Jack got experience, but shit, one thing about this experience in boxing, when you start getting older and you start being a lesser version of yourself, those younger guys, like I would pick Tiger Johnson to beat Jack Catterall right now. I'm not about to play this shit. This experience wins. Nah, fam. Nah, he needed a knockout to win his last fight. What was that? Echo Usman, I think that was his name. At the Echo guy thing, whoever it was, he knocked out. Impressive, but he needed that to win that fight. He had a rough time. Tiger, younger, fresher, faster. No, better reflexes. Man, he'd beat Jack Catterall right now to me. Right now, he'd beat Jack ass, man. He messed him. Jack would be too slow. Tiger at feast, I think. All that experience shit, it just won't factor in enough. He is not in his top peak form. Like the Jack Catterall we've been watching the last couple fights is not the very best version that he's ever been, in my opinion. He might just be a slightly dialed down version of that. He ain't too far off. Ain't like he's some washed up guy. I'm not saying that. But, man, I think Tiger Johnson will beat him right now. What I see from Tiger, man, I think he'd beat Jack Catterall. I got him beating Jack right now if he was a fighter. I'm telling you. Talking SD, what's good with it? But let's get to some of this, man. Let's get to some of this, y'all. Let's hear with Coach and Coach versus Coach. Coach Malachi, Coach Dorsett, man, on the chop up.
Coach Dorsett. What pussy is here? Don't tell me what you want to talk about.
Remember the first time I came on your live, and I actually started off by saying, I used to watch your content outside of Bill and Devin. I said that okay, you're pretty non-biased. But when I realized that you had his hand up your ass and he was talking for you, when daddy's not around, you actually present yourself like a respectable individual. but then you turn into a fucking clown and acting like the fake ass Martin from What's Up and all, like all of that shit is comical, but is not boxing. If you wanna sell yourself on the comical shit, then just give Keyshawn his props. Because wait a minute, he's doing the skits and all that shit too. Get a YouTube channel. Get a YouTube channel and start doing skits. Don't talk about boxing. All of the shit that you're talking about is for clowns in your audience. They don't know shit about boxing. All they're doing is just copying and pasting everything that everybody else is saying. They're not even responding with like they responding with, oh, somebody from the Boondocks, Reese's Procrast trainer. Like, is this really what y'all want for boxing? I mean, it's beneficial to Bill because he actually brings a different audience with people like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually lost a lot of respect for you because when I came on your platform, I thought we had a reasonable conversation. I thought we had a respectable conversation. But then I saw that you really was a pussy. Because when I was up here,
real quick, I gotta salute Coach for this, like letting somebody come up on your platform, get it off their chest before you respond. I respect it, having the patience and the discipline to just let you speak, and then they're gonna go. Shout out to him, but y'all wanted me to cover. Shout out to Coach.
Oh no,
both of them.
I always told Bill that Keyshawn is one of the greatest out. Always said that Keyshawn was this. Always said that Keyshawn was that. And then the following day was, oh my goodness, he up here talking about some stupid ass shit. Like, you fake. That's really all I came up here to say is that real men don't do shit like that. That's really pussy made. Be the man that you are 24/7.
It's just content. That's the new line. Yeah, it's just
I get a phone
content.
call from Bill and say, oh, no, talk shit about him? Okay, yes, daddy. And then go online. That's bitch shit.
Coach looking at him like, bro, yeah, right.
I used to bully motherfuckers like you. You the guy that, you know what, hey, if you really that, then go inside the store and steal this shit from me. Like, you the dude that we get to do shit like that. You would never say no shit like that to me in person. I'll take your fucking, take every damn thing from you.
Yeah, nah, he ain't a. One thing I'll say is he not a paid Haney channel, that's for sure. I mean, the thing is, man, what people got to take into account when it comes to this content thing, we're gonna get right back to it. You're not gonna agree with everything somebody say, but that don't make everybody a paid channel when they speak the way they do. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy, one of the dudes, that I've always heard speak his mind. I've never heard him do no tap dancing for nobody. That's just me personally from what I covered. I've never seen, what I watched. I've never seen it. He don't come off as a person that, and this is to me, everybody got their own opinion. I don't feel like he'll sell his integrity to Bill for clicks and views. I don't see him doing that. I've never seen him do that. I've never, but I understand, Coach, you in it. So he got a different stance. And, Coach, one of them people that once you see a situation play out the way it did, as clearly as the way it did, he going to speak on it. And, the way, a lot of things just fell apart. Shit, I'm pretty sure he's one of the last people that thought that this would be the reason why the fight didn't happen. So you're not going to agree with everything we say as content creators. And this is just me speaking to y'all as a content creator. You're not going to agree with everything we say, but you gotta take into account people going to call the situation how they see it. You get me? You can't expect somebody to not call it the way they see it. And some people going to troll, they're going to joke, they're going to say some stuff that probably rub you the wrong way, and I know I do it to a degree, but I try to make sure I build boxing up in the process without no slander, no boxing slander. I give my opinions, but I try to keep it try to keep it decent. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep it decent. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's just to the content creators out there, to the people that listen to us. Y'all not going to agree with everything we say, every viewpoint, but I think as long as we being honest and telling you what's really on our, on our minds and really giving a fair, honest assessment, I think that's all you could expect from somebody that does content, to get a real honest opinion on things. And this dude don't bite his tongue, fam. He ain't biting his tongue. He ain't biting his tongue. Shout out to Behind the Hands. My dog be everywhere. He said, I know him in real life. Chill with him. Malachi, real one. Shout out to him, man. So Motown, my dog, speaking of real ones. What's good with the Motown? Everybody at the light button. We got 80 people in the building. Let's keep rocking.
So when I see this type of character come out, the character, you created this damn persona online.
Yeah, we really wanted that keep going fight. Sure.
Like I said, do what you got to do to get your bucks. Super chats and going crazy for it. But you got to be a real man at the end of the day. You got to have some type of integrity. Like,
are you finished? Are you finished? Cause I let you say what you're gonna say. Now it's my time to cook. Are you finished? Okay, cool.
Now it's my time to
cook. You said that Bill Haney got his hand up my butt, right? Which is totally false. We're talking about the things that you said on Mill City as it relates to the negotiation process with Keyshawn Davis. I'm gonna address all the other shit. This nigga gone. Okay, he clicked off. So I let him say what he gonna say, then he clicked off the live. So I'm gonna just talk as though you was here, right? You clicked off the live. So for one, you saying that Bill Haney got his hand on my butt. He don't. You see what I'm saying? The reason why we clowning you, sir, is because of the inconsistencies that you have said in several interviews. I pulled up the interview that you said over here on this show, which was very inconsistent. And then the stuff that you pulled up over the stuff that I pulled up on Mill City, which was very inconsistent. That's one. Two, let me address what you said last. You said that I'm the type of dude that you would have bullied. Sir, I can promise you, Coach L. Fulio, nothing about me that says that you would have bullied me in my life. You said that was said in my face, A, B, C, and D, and all this stuff there. Now you coming with the street shit. Now you talking about what you would have did to me. I can promise you, sir, you the last nigga on the planet I'm worried about. But I'm gonna move on from that. Because that's low-hanging fruit. Now, let me talk about some shit I wrote down. We ain't gonna talk about that. We'll deal with that some other time. Now, you call my audience the clowns. My audience aren't clowns, sir. My audience is very, very intelligent. You said that you watch my content. You said that I was very respectful when you came on the platform, and I was very respectful. I was respectful when you just came on here just now. If you ever watch any of my videos, I'm always respectful to any guest that I have on my show. Always.
That's true.
I'm gonna speak my mind.
I've always seen him be very respectful to his guests. But I try to say this, and I don't say it, I don't side with anybody. I'm just real. Sometimes we gonna say stuff as content creators that y'all not gonna like. But it's not to be taken personal unless you see that somebody's making it personal. But to a degree, like, it's just it not to be funny, but it is just content, right? You know what I mean? I don't think you ain't launching personal attacks and you just, having fun with it. It's gonna be what it is, but everybody got a different way. You know what I'm saying? I try to make sure I don't. It's just how I give it up. I would rather not go the route where I'm adding to the rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Now, I have some fun with it, but overall, I'm going to always give people the credit they deserve. You know what I'm saying? Most importantly. But there's a lot more people that say it, a lot more, should I say, aggressive with their approach. You know what I'm saying? I just choose to enjoy it. And if I'm always mad at boxing, I can't enjoy it. So I choose to cover it the way I do. But even with my approach, as fair as I try to be, you got people that come and talk crazy and complain and cry. You seen it earlier in the stream, crying about me hating, but can't say nothing that I said that's hating. So that just goes to show you the level of sensitivity that exists in this boxing space. So it's not the easiest job that we do, right? Especially when you balancing trying to be respectful with just being straightforward and giving your people something to be entertained with. And sometimes you're gonna ruffle some feathers. It just come with the territory, you know what I'm saying? But always try to keep it boxing and never make it a personal thing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like all these guys gonna make some decisions that we gonna sit back and be looking at like, damn. And right now, it's just Keyshawn is on the end of that. But I do believe in the long game, and I feel like it's something better planned for him. Maybe not for the short, you know what I mean? Short term, right? That would have been the best fight happening for him, but they'll figure it out when it's all said and done. I truly believe that. I think they got a plan for the man, and as long as he stay locked in, it'll work out.
Always. I'm going to speak my mind and say what's on my mind, but I'm going to always be respectful. You, sir, every time you open your mouth, you sound dumb. You got motherfuckers from your city saying that you bruh man from the fifth floor. The fifth floor. You got motherfuckers from your city saying you slow. You sitting there talking about I'm fake, nigga. You don't even know me. I don't even know you. You the fake, nigga. You the one faking like you know everything about the business. You don't know shit about the sport of boxing.
Yeah, I feel you, Kurt, man. I'm neutral. I'm neutral. I understand how they get to this point, but like I said, I don't think Coach make this shit personal. You know what I'm saying? Dorsett just felt the way he felt. Shit got out of hand. You get me? Bro, man, it is wild. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. How you feeling, baby girl? Yeah, we got some more Haney hoes we had to put on the Summer Jam screen.
You a spit bucket nigga. Your eyes are far apart from east to west.
Oh, shit. Damn.
You a doofus. You the type of nigga, when I was young, we used to make you go to the store and do shit. We used to make you do all the dumb shit in the neighborhood because you a big dumb nigga. Those are the facts. You the big dumb nigga that ain't got nothing to think with. You was the muscle. You were the type of nigga that was very easy to manipulate, and we can have you go do A, B, C, and D. Ain't nobody scared of you, fam. All that talking tough to me on my platform, ain't nobody scared of you. You ain't coming to Tampa. Nobody scared of you, brother. Brother, nigga don't even know who you is. We just found out about who you was about 2-3 weeks ago. Because you started doing interviews. All the tough shit don't work, bro. I'm going to continue to clown you because you're a clown. And that's what I'm going to continue to do. It ain't shit you going to do about it. It ain't shit that you or any other nigga that's down with you going to do about it. Yeah, you did talking shit on camera. But yet you on my platform on camera talking shit. You accusing me of the very same thing that you doing. On camera talking shit. I ain't never said I was going to put my hands on you. But you's a fuck nigga. That's why you got off the live. You's a real fuck nigga. You's a big fuck nigga. If you think that any one of you fuck niggas on the internet gonna put their hands on Coach Malachi, you sadly mistaken, brother. I never talk tough to you. But I know a fuck nigga when I see one. You's a fuck nigga. Your size can't stop what's coming to you, bro. If you talking about putting your hands on me, I don't know about these other niggas, but you talking about putting your hands on me, you gonna get what you looking for. You campaign hard enough that Jay Prince says you're gonna get elected. I'm gonna continue to talk my shit. Everything I'm saying right now is what I was gonna say to you had you not jumped off the link. You jumped off the link. I let you speak. I was respectful. Now it's time for me to speak. You jumped off. So who the pussy? But let me continue. True. Nigga, you said all of that shit and then you ran off the live. You said all of that shit, then you ran off the live. Listen, I dropped the link for you. Anyways, let me get into the show. Now, I'm really finna romanticize your ass now. I'm really finna romanticize. Here we go right here.
Yeah. Coach is a fool, fam. Shout out to both Coach Dorsett and Coach Malachi, man. I don't take no sides. That's them. It's just something y'all wanted me to cover, man. It is what it is. It'd be all right. We've seen these things happen before. They have a way of working themselves out. You know, they do. Dre, what it do, homie? Everybody hit that like button, man. You know what I mean? Dr. Paul, everybody hit that like button, man. Shout out to Coach. We're gonna listen to I believe it. You know, I caught it some of it when Bill was up here. I didn't catch that, so that was all first time I listened to that part. But you got Bill came up here. Let's see, Bill. Whatever Bill had to say, and let's see if he gave any update as to what's really going on, you know, possibly with Dev as well. You know what I mean? It's always good for an update, you know. Levon, what it do, my guy? Big boss. He said, I wonder what Bill Haney thought. Oh, thoughts are, oh, yeah, he'll be on this second one. I got you.
Here we go, right?
I got shot, man.
Yeah, this nigga, I got to cook this nigga today.
They took a whole lot of money out of a whole lot of white people's pockets. So they can talk all that crazy shit. I know three things, man. Them is the three things that shouldn't come out of your mouth. Oh my God. I thought you were showing me a video of this guy. I thought you were showing me a video of this guy.
Now. Bill Haney cooking this nigga. You got that goof ass laugh, looking stupid, talking tough. Ain't nobody scared of you, nigga.
Let me see what Bill.
Do you see this confused look on this nigga face? Squinting his eyes, confused. You talk about the business of boxing, but yet you don't know nothing about the business of boxing. You're not even the trainer. You the spit bucket nigga. You the goofy nigga. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? You know which way did he go, George ass nigga? Literally. Hey, bro, it ain't no telling when I'm gonna stop cooking you. I'm gonna cook your ass damn near every day. I'm gonna make it my personal mission to cook you. Because if you was here, I'd be cooking your ass right now. But you such a fuck nigga that you decided to jump off the lean. It's called True Media Pop.
Coach was on his ass.
In Norfolk, Virginia.
Let me see. Let me get
Only because of find out, though. Fed out.
Would have been better if he would have stayed,
dumb.
though. I ain't gonna lie. If he'd have stayed up.
You off the line.
No, I know.
I'm on his ass. I'm on his ass this point forward.
All right,
I was just gonna cook him for the
Bill
rest of the week and then let it go. But nah, it ain't no telling. I ain't no telling when I'm gonna let it go. Since he don't poke the bear, like you say, like as your good brother James Prince said, you know, when you campaign hard enough, you get elected. I never threatened that brother.
Absolutely.
I ain't bring that kind of energy. I'm always laughing and giggling and, you know, talking shit and all that stuff there.
Absolutely.
I never thought that.
And you know what's so disheartening is that instantly the divide and conquer that is you got your hand, or Bill got his hand up your ass. Are you getting paid by Bill? Are you getting, I mean, everywhere I go, this is, you know what I mean? I can't get a pellet, not no flowers. We can't get shit. If a motherfucker give us a pellet, what did they pay you that for? Listen, fuck the 3 division and the 10 champions and all of the shit and all that. What, or did they give you, how did you get that pellet? How did you get that flower? Not even a flower, a pellet. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man.
My thing is this, right? As I said before, when I interviewed you in Miami, you know who I was advocating for. It was no secret. You know, like you remember, I was like, man, Bill, Keyshawn, that's the fight.
Yes.
That's the one, because that's the one who everybody think gonna beat Devin.
Mm-hmm.
And I said Keyshawn Davis is skilled enough to where he can beat Devin.
Yeah.
Yes.
I say now, whether he beat him, that's yet to be determined, but you know, Devin Haney is a very skilled fighter. He has a lot more experience than him. But my whole thing was, I thought that would be a better fight.
Yes.
So anyone who's ever heard me say that, I always say that. And I still feel that way. However, but just like I felt that way, and I was an advocate, and I spoke for Keyshawn Davis, I got to call a spade a spade. The nigga ducked me, he walked the other way. So with the same energy and vigor that I was campaigning for him, it's the same energy and vigor that I'm calling out the ducking. That's it.
Right.
I'm very consistent. You know what I'm saying?
I seen, you know, Keyshawn had made a couple of posts on his story. You know what I mean? One was a picture of him. The other one was, he said something. I know I seen something about him saying he's going to go live. I think that people would like to hear from him, whether you like it or not. I think it'll be a lot of people that tune into it because that's always helpful in situations like this. You know what I'm saying? You always want to hear from the fighter, right? To know what happened, what went on from your point of view, right? What went the wrong way? How did you expect things to go right? Like again, these dudes not gonna be perfect. They make mistakes sometimes, and maybe he, you know, like I said, short term he could have not made what could have been the best decision for him. But I said this on a couple of live streams. I'm gonna say it again. Brian Norman Jr. was in a similar situation when he didn't accept the boots offers, right? All the criticism that came with it. You fighting on the females undercard. You're gonna mess around and lose. The dude keeps winning. He gets the Devin Haney fight, biggest fight of his career, and he got paid. So maybe, you know, boxing fans, they don't see it that way. They just like right now, you just like you a duck, you this, you that. And I get it, but life goes on. His career continued. 15 fights in. Like I said, I think they got a bigger plan for him. I am hearing some positive things that could be true. But like I said, man, there's promotion and then there's the business. The business side of things is where stuff went wrong for him. And there's more to it than a simple duck. Like I get it. Some people like, nah, it's ducking. That's it. That's all. It's nothing more, nothing less. I understand that. But for me, I like to hear, you know, more of the details. I like to hear, even if I don't agree with whatever his reason for, because ultimately I said what I said. I felt like he should have took the fight. Can't stress that no more than that. But I still don't mind hearing from his vantage point what he feel like went wrong. Maybe it's a teachable moment for him. Maybe it's something for him to learn. And he could, you know what I mean? You know, avoid making this kind of, or avoid being in this kind of situation again. So we'll see, man. It's a lot of different things being said, but even now, seeing how no fight is still secure, and look, you still hearing money situations. You heard Liam Powell, would be a defending champion in the unification. They say he's trying to break the bank. So something just is something else there, right? From a business side that I want to understand, right? What's really going on, because what's stopping these fights? Because it's all the same two things. It's ducking, or people are pricing themselves out and ducking, right? Or using the business to duck, whatever the case. I'm tired of hearing that. And I was talking to my guy earlier, and he made a really good point. You know, Top Rank was taking care of Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn wanted a flat fee and wasn't able to get it. And you think about it, it almost looked like they was treating him better than the guy that is actually on their stable. So that's why I said I want to hear from him. He mentioned going live. I wouldn't mind hearing from the man just to see what he got to say, man, because there's always more to a story, especially with boxing. And you seeing it now. They did the same thing. Liam Powell trying to break the bank, but then you start hearing about Jack Catterall, but then Jack Catterall say he ain't heard a peep yet, and he's still saying it. So I don't know what's going to happen with these fights. And I'm hearing they could be revisiting Liam Powell. Like, it's just weird. It's weird, man. It's weird. Yeah, he's trying to get his biggest bag, but again, my guy made a great point. Yo, if you want to paint yourself out to be this boogeyman and face of boxing, people gonna want to get paid to fight the face of boxing and the boogeyman. I've made that statement so many times. When you out here talking about $100 million deals, people gonna talk about wanting that money. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to No Evidence. Nah, we about to get back to it. They was just chopping it up. Coach Malachi and Coach Dorsett. Dorsett said what he said. Malachi went in a bit. Now we got Bill and Malachi chopping it up. So you get me? They gonna want to get paid. And again, you can't paint Liam Powell out to be some type of duck when you know, if you understand who he's with, you understand how they move, you understand that they're about making fights and going towards the smoke. Same shit, same people Tim Tszyu is with. You see how they moved him even after a loss. Why would they all of a sudden change the way they move? Is what my guy, he made a great point. Shout out to Elda. It's an excellent point because, again, that's what they're trying to convince you. Oh, this guy is You know, he's asking for too much. Keyshawn was asking for too much. You wasn't asking for too much against Rolly. That was just business. But everybody else is asking for too much. Something just not making sense. And I want to know what it is. And maybe Keyshawn could fill in some holes for us. Maybe if he actually does do a live stream about it and talks about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Oh, you had the super hoes, had some Haney hoes coming for your boy, man. You know, I had to put him on the Summer Jam screen is what I called it. Nah, $3 million is $3 million. Heard back at the table. Hopefully he is back at the table, but $3 million ain't $3 million. Not at the taxes, it ain't. You feel me? But let's get back to this, man. Let's get back to it. And keep in mind, bro, if that's going to be the consensus where everybody you fight, they want too much money to fight you, then you're going to have to make the sacrifice because I don't see no other way unless people change their mind and be willing to take less. Less guys playing hardball. I don't know, but you're going to have to go to Boots Ennis route. And I'm going to keep saying it. If everybody won't take whatever you offering, you're going to have to go to Boots Ennis route and give him a little bit more to get him in the ring. If not, you're going to have to move up where Boots Ennis is at and fight him. That's with anybody. It ain't got to be about Jay. That's any fighter. That's any fighter that's making $3 million. Whether it don't matter who their manager is, you ain't getting it. I don't know where this misinformation comes from with the Jay Prince situation, right? Why everybody makes him out to be some type of somebody that he not. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear the fighters complaining, but you hear fans like complaining for the fighters or making certain comments. No fighter that gets a $3 million purse is taking home $3 million. Don't matter who you with, no matter who you manage, who manages you. Let's keep going though, man.
So Irish Showbiz did something. I mean, he put on the title that the fight was still on the table. Is it this guy that's going around and saying that? Did you guys get a chance to talk about that? Did you talk about what state of mind they're in as a camp right now? Or did you just, you know?
I don't know. Like Bill, okay, just for clarity, for the 20,000th time, look at what I'm seeing in comment sections. The few people who are defending it, they're saying that, hey, man, when Keyshawn, Bill Haney, the Haneys, y'all got to pay Keyshawn what he worth, and y'all gave him a low ball offer. Can you please just explain this? Did you offer Keyshawn Davis a low ball offer? Did you offer him any money to fight Devin Haney?
Okay, no. Every offer that Keyshawn has ever gotten has come through, came from Top Rank. So we're not allowed to offer Keyshawn anything. Only thing I can do is I can add on, because that's my right. You guys can go in your pocket after Top Rank has offered them, right? And they've cut a deal or didn't cut a deal. Anybody can go and give him some money, but you can't offer him to do a deal with him and he's already signed to a promoter. The offer would have to come through the promoter, and the promoter will agree on it.
You don't say another teachable moment. See, if you really listening, you learning some shit, because this is being honest. And do you know why he being honest and straightforward? This is why I tip my hat. I double salute Coach Malachi. Say what you want, but I've seen him interview, and each time he talked to Bill Haney, he keeps him pretty honest and straightforward. You can't run him in circles. If you do, he gonna call it out. Teachable moment, fam. We can't offer this and that. So again, when a guy is telling you that a fighter has signed a contract or a fight, but not the bout agreement without a promoter, and he doesn't have a promoter, where is the offer coming from, y'all? So again, when he was telling Shakur that ain't you gonna sign it, what was he talking about? Without a remember, he just said this. Without a promoter, I can't send an offer, right? You get what I'm saying? Another teachable moment for y'all. This is another way to learn how business go, because he's being honest right here. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, he could have went in his pocket and paid more on top of whatever Keyshawn was getting paid. That is the truth. That's what Boots did, right? With Stan Jonas. You could have did it, but I wouldn't say he got to do it. I'm not going to ever say there's a low ball offer, but I will say if everybody you running into the same problem where you get what I'm saying, where you can't get guys in the ring because they want to get paid more. Like I said, the Boots in his route is what I'm calling it. That's what I call it. Well, you just pay that little bit more get them in there, beat their ass. You make the sacrifice for, especially if it's a unification fight. But in this case with Keyshawn, I could understand why you went the direction you did. But one could ask themselves, man, if you end up having issues making other fights because of money, shit, do you even consider that, with that being a more appetizing fight? So if you end up having, what I'm saying is, if you end up in a situation where you potentially have to pay anybody more than what they asked for, would Keyshawn be the best option? That's just my question. That's all. I ain't saying what he got to do. He could do whatever he want. He could say, no, y'all only get what you work, whatever, however it go. But that's my question. If you find yourself in a situation where you feel like you have to overpay, would it just had been better off to pay Keyshawn, right? Because it's the better fight. Even though you got a unification in the mix, still think Keyshawn Davis is a better fight than the power fight. It's crazy. I do. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more competitive. I think it's better. So that's just me. That's a fair question. He don't have to do nothing. He can do exactly what he's doing. Try to make these deals, make these fights happen. But if you are in a situation where that's the course of action that you gotta take to make a fight, shit, I don't think, you know what I mean? Shit, considering Keyshawn ain't such a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't hear me say 3 million is not enough. You just heard me say 3 million is not 3 million when you take it home. I'm not making a case that the offer is not enough, because that's not what I believe. You know what I mean? Keyshawn said he was taking 25 if he got offered it. He didn't do that. So that's where I'll hold him accountable at. So I'm not making the argument that 3 million is not enough. I'm not making an argument that it's a low ball, none of that. But what I am saying is what we all should know. 3 million after taxes ain't 3 million. And I ain't even about to get into all that. But, you know, when people say it, sometimes they hear that the number and they assume that that's what the fighter was going to get. It's the best thing ever. And shit, you start getting taxed and the shit looking different. But I ain't got to get into all that. I thought he would take it regardless of what. So that's where my stance is at. I don't make the argument that it's not enough money. But what I am saying, bro, is if, you know, he said Lynn Powell was trying to break the bank on Twitter, right? Rick Glazier said it, and he quoted Rick Glazier, right? He said, facts, Rick. So he like saying he asking for too much. My thing is, if you're in a situation where you have to overpay, who would be better to overpay? Jack Catterall, Lynn Powell with the unification, or Keyshawn Davis? It's just a question. Just a question. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Rapid Stone, I appreciate the gifts, family. Y'all hit that like button, send the support. We're going to keep rocking. We're going to keep listening to this. But yeah, Big Dog, you said clip this part. Yeah, this is a teachable moment. I'm going to run it back. I'm going to rewind it just a couple seconds. You know what I'm saying? This is a teachable moment, fam. I hope people listening to this shit.
Go in your pocket after.
A low ball offer. Did you offer him any money to fight Devin Haney?
Okay, no. Every offer that Keyshawn has ever gotten has coming through came from Top Rank. So we're not allowed to offer Keyshawn anything. Only thing I can do is I can add on, because that's my right. I can go, you guys can go in your pocket after Top Rank has offered them, right? And they've cut a deal or didn't cut a deal. Anybody can go and give him some money, but you can't offer him to do a deal with him and he's already signed to a promoter.
Wow.
The offer would have to come through the promoter, and the promoter will agree on it. The promoter puts the offer on the table for him. That's between them. They know what fight, because remember, he's had a contract for what his minimums are. And I wanted to ask the gentleman, I said, well, isn't that a lot more than what you went into it knowing your minimums are, you know? But I couldn't really get anything out of him. You know what I mean? Dorsett, are you there? Are you still in the chat?
This is the thing that get me right with this dude Dorsett. You're being very respectful, but I'm gonna just say this clown Dorsett. I'll call him Dumb Donald from Fat Albert in the game, right? What get me with Dumb Donald is this: how are you arguing about the business of boxing with someone that makes a living in the business of boxing? You are the one who does the negotiations. You talk to the people at the Zone. You talk to the people on Top Rank. You talk to the people at Matchroom, PBC, whoever. And a guy is arguing with you about the business, what happened, what didn't happen. But then when I had that fool on this show and I asked him, is this a false narrative? The $3 million, is the $5 million that we're hearing, is that a false narrative? I said, do you know anything about that? He specifically said, well, No, yeah, I don't know nothing about the business of boxing now. I don't know nothing about the business. I don't know nothing about that. I leave that to the side. I just use my common logic. Well, your common logic, we can't depend on that because you're not the brightest light bulb in the ceiling. I think that's obvious. And for what the people from Norfolk, Virginia are saying, shout out to Jada the Boxer. Y'all please go subscribe to her channel. You know, I guess she got me on the payroll too because I'm promoting her. And I guess Mill City got me on the payroll because I'm promoting him too. So, you know, Jada the Boxer, she said that you are known for being slow. Remedial is the word that she used. So I'm gonna charge that to the game. But my point is that same guy says that I don't know nothing about the business of boxing. So my question to you, Bill, is this: why are you having a conversation with the guy about the business that happened between DHP Promotions and Top Rank and Keyshawn Davis? But this guy admitted that he know nothing about the business. Why is he trying to talk business about something that he is totally ignorant about?
So I think we lean more into, because what I was trying to get out of him, if he can't speak on the business, and that's okay, right? Can he speak on the emotional state of the team, where they are now and where they were before, and what led to this and how they're feeling now? That's what I was getting at. You know what I mean? Because as a team, right, we're gutted that the fight ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? We're not happy. We're gutted. You know,
he said he want to know about the emotional state of the team. Billy, troller with a straight face.
I can look for another fight that gets the people as excited as that fight. You know, I mean that's pretty much it on our end. You know.
So have you heard anything from Jay Prince since?
No.
Do you foresee? I know you told me that y'all was going to fight later on this year. You and Devin will have a fight before the year is out. Do you foresee ever revisiting the Keyshawn Davis spectacle, or you like that's on the back burner for now?
I've been. If there's any indication of what I will do and what I've been doing about Devin, is that I'll continue to work and negotiate to make the biggest and the best fights happen for him. You know what I mean? Unemotional. But those last couple days, I was full of emotion and ready to walk away and never, you know what I'm saying, ever go back down that road again with Keyshawn Davis. Of course, the people, right, will send us back down that road if they still believe in him. But for us, it's kind of hard right now. Not seeing him, not knowing nothing. So to answer your question, that's so far in the distant and distant of my mind, because he's not giving us nothing to go on. Neither him, Keyshawn, or Coach Dorsett.
As I said before you popped on, I'm like, Coach Dorsett he's at the bottom of the totem pole. Like, from what I'm hearing, he's not even I thought he was the head coach. He's not even the head coach. He's an assistant to the assistant. So he's at the bottom of the totem pole, and I get that. But my thing is, this guy you so far on the bottom of the totem pole, but you got so much shit to say. Right. You got so much shit to talk about. You're talking as though you are the head of PR for Keyshawn Davis, and you're doing a terrible job at making him look good. He's doing a terrible job. Like, literally. He's making the situation worse. How do you feel about that?
No, absolutely. Absolutely. He's doing the best he can, but he isn't being very effective in swaying the people to believing that it's not a duck move, right? You know, instead of saying it's a duck move and this is the reason why it was a duck move, I don't think that they can use the $5 million money or any of that. And if it's to Devin is a good fighter, you know what I mean? And to fight him, right, you look at it as a $5 million ask.
I love the big dog, man. Pardon me. He said Bill Haney was accused of 1970 Ali after the Foreman fight of ducking, and it's the Haney hoes will gobble it up and call Ali. Yeah, they will. And the coon facts, they will. Yeah, they will. Absolutely, they will. They'll trash anybody for the state, for the, you know.
What's going on, Jess?
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Problem with Bob Arum and Top Rank. Yeah, I spoke on that a little bit, diverse. I did say one of the things was, I was talking about it with my guy a little before I got up here a little earlier today. He was saying, yeah, that his problem, but he could understand it though, because if I'm your guy, then you essentially take care of your guy. You took care of the other guy, now take care of me. And I know some people don't see it that way, right? You can say what you want, but I could understand that way of thinking too, especially if I'm somebody that you believe in the way you do. You get me? So I can't say what's good money, what's bad money. That's for them to figure out. Ultimately, whatever he was looking for wasn't something that he was able to get. But, you learn from that situation and you keep trucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely looking forward to catching them go live whenever he decides to do it, whether that's some point today or the next day. He say going live tomorrow, but I don't know if tomorrow's today or tomorrow's tomorrow, right? But we'll see.
For sure.
So just want to hear from him to see what he got to say. Like, I know some people don't want to hear, but at the same time, you do. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be right there listening if that man go live, start talking about this. So we'll see. Shout
What's
out
good,
to John
Just?
DX, man. My dog. He said the Haney sippy cup and the Speedo. Wow. Haney sippy. Yeah, I'm telling you, you get Haney everything. All merchandise. There you go. He back. You know what I mean? He got his Haney draws on now. Dean, what's up, man? What's good with it, Dean? Blue, shout out to you, man. 4-4, what's good with it, family?
Man. What's good, man?
It's an interesting day, man. Just another day.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I can't subscribe to the that stuff don't work on me, man. The Haney magic, that don't work on me, bro. I see right through it all,
Sprinkle
man.
a little dust on you.
Yeah, that don't work, man.
You said 4-4 said that Haney dust don't work on him, man. Huh?
Nah. No. And I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real too.
Peace to Bruce, guys.
I'm not. To the brother you got on the screen right there.
Mm-hmm.
I personally watched the brother content become more favorable towards the heinous ideology. Whereas there was a point where he spoke against the Haney ideology. You know what I mean? So it's kind of funny. It's interesting to see and to hear. And that's what people talk about payroll. That's what people talk about that stuff, because I see the game, and I know people want to clown Dorsett. And here's the thing, and this is how you know people just so full of hate. Mm-hmm. Am I saying Dorsett is the smartest man on the planet? No, of course not. But don't try to discount everything he's saying. There is some truth in anything that someone says. You know what I mean? It's up to you to kind of decipher and figure it out. Right. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. There's a lot of things that Dorsett is saying that's not, that's not entirely wrong. There's just some harsh truths, and I get it. And I'm gonna be real with you. Even Keyshawn's talking about he'll take the 25. I view that as a lot of just like Devin Haney accepted the Rolly fight, and then once he got down to the nuts and bolts, guess what? It didn't make sense to him. So he had to retract. People do it all the time, man. We can't get so caught up on what these fighters say in the moment. We have to have enough wherewithal to understand that whatever I say today, it will stand provided that everything kind of adds up and, makes sense once things start to be revealed. Right. And so obviously the young man decided to make a different decision, and that's just it. And that's why I will use the Boots example. Boots wanted Stanionis. Boots gave a little bit of his first to make the Stanionis fight, because Stanionis wanted a certain amount, and that's just the reality. People do this all the time. Sometimes we don't get the information to know it all. You know what I mean? But trust me, people will do whatever it takes to make a fight if they truly want that fight. And that is just the harsh reality. Mm-hmm. People will do whatever it takes to make the fight. And if you really hear it, I'm going to be honest with you. The Haneys, they sound like they really kind of want that Keyshawn fight. They sound like it to me. Because for somebody that got all the options, y'all view Keyshawn as a duck, so go ahead, go make your next fight, man, and stop complaining and make it happen and announce it. Why you ain't just announce it right away? Because you with the zone. The zone got all the fighters, right? So let's go make a fight real quick, man. Why all this dragging things out? Why? Why stop talking. Stop talking to Dorsett then. Like go make the fight. No, I know what time it is, bro. I know what time it is. And nobody can tell nobody what their value is. I don't care. That's just it. I didn't feel no way that Haney walked away from Rolly. I left it at that. I said, well, I wanted to fight, but guess what? Hey, it didn't make sense to Haney. Cool, no problem. Right. All that other stuff it's just too much.
Yeah,
you know, calling people remedial.
Yeah, everybody else, they price themselves out. They ducking. They asking for too much. When we apply that logic to that Rolly situation, it's different. Nah, man, they wanted him to fight with no guarantee, bro. It was about money, right? And he couldn't get the situation he was looking for. I just said that about Keyshawn wanting a flat fee. I didn't make that shit up. I'm telling y'all, saying that one thing led to the next, and having the conversation I had earlier made a lot of sense. There's people that look, once they come to their judgment, that's what it is. For me, that's cool. I'm not arguing no ducks shit, but I just want to. It's more to learn from the situation. It's more to understand about what could have went wrong for him. That's why I say only he could speak on it, because I doubt if anybody else do it. Old Banger was good with it. Yeah, I mean, I look, I heard him be. I don't think he team Haney. I just think it looks that way because it worked out in their favor. Like, let's say if the shoe was on the other foot and it was Devin Haney being the reason that the fight didn't happen, it would be the same energy. People would be thinking he team Keyshawn, but he damn sure said, and he said it to Bill, that he think Keyshawn got this talent and the skills to be able to beat Devin. He said it straight to his face. It's really down the middle. I am not surprised by the way he started talking about this shit after it fell out. That he would have did that with any situation. Like I said, if it was the flip flop, same energy would have went to Team Haney. So it's just, you just got to take it for what it is, man. I don't be all over YouTube talking to duck shit. I hate that, but I get it. I get why they saying it, but at the end of the day, I've always maintained that if these guys don't get paid accordingly, you're not gonna fight. You've heard guys like Steven Espinoza say fights got to make sense, or deals won't get made. Like, he mean on both sides, not just for a popular guy, not just for your favorite fighter. Got to make sense for the other guy getting in the ring too. And you've seen this shit right now with Liam Powell. So again, everybody asking for too much money and you thinking you got to overpay somebody to get them in the ring. Who would be best to overpay out of all of these guys that you've been talking about fighting? It's a good question, man. ETB was good with it, homie.
It was good, man.
Listen,
listen to y'all cook, man. Yeah, man. I agree with what my man was just saying, right? If you want to fight, and don't take this by me shitting on Haney or Bill any type of way, because when it came down to when the smoke cleared, they did what they were supposed to do, right? They didn't back out. They did what they were supposed to do. But I don't think my whole thing is that if you really, really want to fight, I don't really think that they wanted to fight. Now, I'm not saying, I also, with that being said, I also don't think that it's their obligation to give Keyshawn Davis a penny more than what his promotional company asked, right? That's not on them. That's how I feel. I don't feel like that Devin and Bill should have to be like, well, we gonna take less. No, we're not. You know what I'm saying? We gonna take what we were offered on our end, and whatever they giving you on your end, that's what you need to take. That ain't got nothing to do with us. So that's how I feel about it. But I feel that Keyshawn ultimately messed up, because the way I feel is that in a situation like this, right, you can back out and you can say, well, I want more money, and let's see what they're talking about, because we both want to fight, right? But in this situation, I believe that that Devin and Bill, they didn't actually really want that fight right now. They didn't want that fight right now. So he didn't have no room to back out and say, okay, I want to try to see if I can get more money. No, you don't got more room to try to see if you got if you want more money, because the whole reason why whatchamacallit, right? What's his name? Jay Prince said that you got 2-barrel shotguns and you ain't got no way out, is because obviously they're feeling that, okay, well, they don't really want one of these fights, right? If not both of them. But we got them trapped. You don't have to trap nobody
that wants something.
You know what I'm saying? That wants something. That's the whole thing. And if you got to trap somebody, that means that they don't want it, right?
Can I ask you a question,
really
brother?
don't want it. Oh, let me finish. And then right. If you have to trap somebody, that means that they don't want it. We all saw that, right? If he really, really wanted the Keyshawn fight, right? He wouldn't have been doing all that extra shit that he was doing. Nah, we want Shakur. Oh, nah, we want Tank. And then for a long time, they was trying to ignore that Keyshawn was even the number one mandatory position. So it was a bunch of back and forth, and you don't do that for a fight that you actually really, really want. So, Keyshawn didn't have no room to be doing nothing. Keyshawn was supposed to take that fight knowing that was his only opportunity. Now, like I said, man, I don't see Keyshawn getting another opportunity with Devin no time soon. I don't see that happening no time soon. Dame, in my opinion, this is how I feel. I'm not telling nobody else how to feel. In my opinion, right, from everything that I saw, how they was moving, they ain't really want to fight, and it was like, okay, well, we're in a position to where, they kind of really put our back up against the wall to where they're threatening to strip us, right? We know that we in a position to where we gonna get stripped if we don't take the fight. So they ain't really giving us no choice. So if this is what it gotta be, this is what we'll do. But we not choosing to do this.
Right.
If the WBA, if the WB was it the WBA? Yeah, if the WBA had a cane and be like, you know what, we'll give you a voluntary. You ain't got to worry about that right now. What you think they would have did?
Right.
Come on, man. And so, I looked at the whole picture. You can't fool me and to thinking like, oh man, this is the fight that they really wanted. Now Bill is running around doing all of that. Oh man, I'm devastated the fight didn't happen. Yeah, they clowning. He can do that now. He can do what he want to. If he really, really wanted to fight, hey man, hey, Keyshawn, man, please take that $3 million. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you $5 extra. We'll give you $500,000 extra, even though it ain't our obligation. But man, they clowning now because they was in a situation to where he was kind of stuck. Now he out of that situation. Now, man, hey man, do what I want to do now.
Yeah,
I'm a milk it. I'm a milk it. Yeah, go ahead.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Real quick question for you. Can you explain to me why did Boots give Stanionis a little bit of his purse to make that fight? What was the purpose behind that, even though he was not obligated?
Because Boots really, really wanted that fight. That's simple to explain. And I don't have no, because Boots really, really wanted to fight, and he really wanted to get that belt. That's why Boots gave him that extra money.
I'm agreeing with you. And I think also there's the optics, right? There's the optics. Here is the reality. We can't skirt around big fights. When you have a big fight on the table, you as the quote unquote face of boxing, the A side or whatever you want to call it, you have a duty, a responsibility to the boxing community. Your job is to put on the biggest and the best fights. And sometimes that's going to come at a cost, because the reality is this: the amount of money that potentially could have been made, who knows? But I think it would have been a lot bigger than the Brian Over Jr. and the Haney fight. The reality is this: you being an experienced boxer, fighter in the industry, you know the game, and you know how promotional companies want to get. Sometimes they want to spend less and gain more. So the Haneys know what time it was. When the brother walked away from $3 million and allowed it to go to purse bid, let this be known. The Haneys knew. They knew what Keyshawn wanted in the negotiation. They knew because he walked away from $3 million. Nobody walks away from $3 million thinking that they're going to get less than $3 million the next time around. He bet it on himself. The reality is that I promise you, he thought the Haneys respected the nature and the cachet of what the fight would be. And he thought that they had enough business savviness to be like, yo, we're willing to do what it, because guess what? If I got to put a little bit up front on the front end, I'm going to negotiate more on the back end. See, there's ways that things can be negotiated to make it work out for all parties. Hey, Keyshawn, I tell you what, top rank, okay, $3 million, see if you can get $2 million, whatever it may be. The bottom line is, if they wanted to fight, they could have figured out a way to make the fight happen. That's all I'm saying.
We're saying, but see, what you said right now, I agree with everything. I'm agreeing 1,000% with what you're saying. But what I'm saying, right, is that they didn't want the fight. So Keyshawn Keyshawn even thinking in his head, right? Right. Keyshawn is the fighter. He's supposed to pay attention to how they're moving the whole time, right? He's supposed to have his eyes on that, right? You the fighter. He's supposed to see what we're seeing, how they moving, and when he even came out and said, man, these people are scared of me. Like, I don't just say that about nobody. They scared of me. They really don't want this fight. He said that out of his own mouth. So him knowing that, Jay Prince coming, saying what he said about the double-barrel shotguns, they can't run nowhere. We got them, right? He should have known that, okay, man, I'm treading thin water because they really don't want this fight. So I can't give them no way out of this fight, right? Because me asking for more money or me ducking out of the purse bid, he should know, like, man, I blew my chance, right? Keyshawn should have known that, right? So what I'm saying is that Keyshawn, he made an ignorant move doing what he did, because this ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, this fight is not gonna present itself no time soon. Also, doing what he did, not knowing that he's still under contract with Top Rank, right? I'm hearing at least 2 more fights, right? He got 2 more fights. Mm-hmm. They might sit him on the shelf now. I'm hearing that they don't got to give him a fight until May of 2027. Mm-hmm. What you think they gonna do? What you see how they play with Shakur, and so he also has examples of other fighters that's been in situations like this, right? To see how they move. You saw how they played Shakur. He should have known. He wasn't in a position to where he could go and say, okay, well, I'm gonna play my hand and I'm gonna do this. He wasn't in that type of position. He's in a position to where, like, okay, I really don't have that much wiggle room. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity. Take the opportunity, and then, after that, now I'm the big dog. But it's also, right, I look at all sides of the coins. It's also a possibility to where he could have been in a position to where, hey, if I do get this strap, I win this strap, they're going to extend my contract. It could be because we know that's one thing that we found out on several different occasions with Top Rank. One of them was with Bud Crawford and his contract. We found out on several different occasions, once they give you a big title shot, right, they extend your shit automatically. So maybe he's like, okay, well, maybe if I'm gonna be in this type of predicament, hey man, I want more money. I want to make it worth it. So we got to look at it from all sides of the spectrum. But the first thing for me, I'm pissed off because I want to see the fight and I'm a fan, but it's more to it, and all that scary shit that these fans is running with, man. If you think that Keyshawn did all this shit and it is afraid of Devin Haney. I think that I don't want to call you no damn fool, but you know what I'm saying, you something close to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's just how I feel about the situation. A lot of these dudes is running around with this scary shit. Like, what is it to be scared of? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. We seen both of their skill sets. We done seen both of them in the ring. And I mean, y'all gotta let me know what film is y'all watching to tell y'all that Keyshawn got something to be scared of.
Yeah. Yeah, man. What you was saying is something I was hearing too about the if you figure, since I ain't gonna get the money I'm looking for, because again, it was some issue about wanting a flat fee that Devin Haney was getting. So ultimately it looked like, he's being taken care of more than I am. And if I'm a priority, then treat me like one. So it's like he figured, if I'm not gonna get the money I'm looking for, and it's a chance that my contract could extend, then I don't take this fight. I find a way to satisfy these fights on the contract and move on to a possible bigger situation, is what I was hearing, is a possibility. So it's just one of them things where you got to see what the long game look like. It's kind of, I'm telling you, this remind me of Brian Norman. I swear it do, with the boots thing. When he ain't take the fight, it was the same shit. He had ducked. Man, he ain't going to make this money nowhere. Then he ended up in a Devin Haney fight. You get me? So I ain't saying it got to happen like that for Keyshawn, but there's always that possibility. But right now, this is just the criticism that you just going to have to deal with. That's all. And the best way to deal with it is fight your way right through it. Keep doing right what you're doing. Posting, stand in shape, wait for your next opportunity and make the most out of it, man. That's how you get the only way.
And just, I hate to cut you. I don't want to cut you off, but one big thing about the Booth situation, just is if Booth had to stay at 147, I think we all agree that Brian Norman he wouldn't have no problem double back, because Booth wanted that smoke, right? Boots and Bosey, they wasn't moving like Bill and them was. They wasn't naming 3-4 other different fights. Oh man, we gonna fight this guy. We gonna fight this guy. We gonna fight. So it's I understand what y'all saying. How
the end
it's
game
similar,
Norman,
but yeah,
it worked out.
Right.
Like it could work out for Keyshawn. Like, right, Brian Norman did get the opportunity, a big opportunity, and he made more money than he ever did in any fight. So it worked out, but it just had to play itself out, right? It's one of them with Keyshawn. We like, man, it's people that scratching their head like, damn, you ain't take that money. And I get it, but I'm with you. And look, even after all the shit Showbiz been doing, he had a clip where he was saying the same thing. There's got to be more to it. And no, we're not excusing if y'all want to call them ducks, cool. We passed that. But I just want to know the real reason. And right, like I want to see what he'll have to say. And like I said, I seen him say something about going live in his story. So you know how he just pop on randomly. So I wouldn't mind hearing what he had to say. But man, I wonder how much truth it is to the stuff I was hearing about them possibly having a bigger plan for him. And it might not even involve being on Top Rank, period. So I could see that. But you still gonna get called what you get called. That's okay. But that scary shit, like, nah, I'm not with that. You're not gonna convince me that that's what it's about. It's always about that money. And I said this way before this was ever a conversation, a fight between these two. I said it because I always gotta speak on why I don't push duck narratives, and that be the reason why. Man, I say it, business will ruin more fights than ducking and being scared ever will, fam. People don't get money, they not getting in there. They know what they taking a challenge too. And like I said, it is some thought behind them taking care of the guy better than they are him. Like, damn, I can't get a flat fee, he get one. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna do me right. Going into this fight, I bet. I can see it, but still some people that's gonna be like, nah, you supposed to fight. I get it. And you don't have back end money because he's not a real A-side. I mean, shit, he on his own. They don't even operate that way. Ain't got to worry about that over there. Ain't got to worry about no back end shit with his own. They do not operate like that. I'm in his pockets probably because they feel Keyshawn on Top Rank. I don't even think it's that. I just think ultimately, man, you gamble, man. And that's what we seen. Sometimes we just got to call it for what it is. If you want to convince yourself at home that the reason situations like this manifest is because somebody is scared, would you apply that same logic to Devin Haney, who couldn't get the money he was looking for in a particular fight, right? Did that mean he was scared when he walked away? You get me? And then and I seen somebody say if they think Bill was waiting for Shakur to sign before the mandatory got called. If that's what you believe, right? You believe Bill was waiting for Shakur to sign. Sign where? Where was they fighting at? If he was to sign anywhere before this mandatory got issued, right? Where was that fight happening at? Because we know full well Bill is only promoting that it was one entity that had the money for that fight and wanted it. So again, where was he waiting for him to sign? Let me guess, he was waiting for him to sign what, Zuffa deal or Zuffa contract? The fight was with who? Zuffa, that he eventually signed to, and then they went the other way and then took less money to do it. That shit was interesting. So, so again, where the hell, what network was they fighting on? Like, where the fuck was this fight gonna happen at if it happened before the mandatory, got issued, right? Where was they fighting at? The Zone? Go ahead and lie and tell me it was The Zone. So it don't make sense, man. That shit don't make no sense at all, that he's waiting for Shakur to do anything. And the thing is, like, y'all continue to ignore the fact that he told you he wasn't dropping the belt. That's telling you who they're fighting based on what if they're gonna stand on their word and not drop it, that mean who are they fighting, y'all? Come on, man. It's just like common sense. It's not common, fam, with people, fam. It's not. Bill Haney did go on. I did see him promoting this. I ain't catch it. It is what it is, joint. With Cam and them, I guess he was talking about. I'll play this clip my guys sent me. You know what I'm saying? So that's it's just where you fighting at? How you waiting for somebody to sign something? And then again, what happens to this alleged contract or offer when guys actually sign where they sign at? It just they scrapped it. What happened? They just threw it away. What happened to the contract? They just because that's what y'all keep saying. Y'all was waiting for him to sign a contract. Them shits cost money. So what happens after both guys find a home, right? Or find new deals and situations, right? They just scrap it, ripped it up. Where it's at? Somebody still at Bill is in Bill desk at his house somewhere. Like where's that contract go? What happened to it? They just pay that when we should know damn well it wasn't making no $3 million in the first place. Probably would have been taking $1 million or less in that big ass fight like that. Nah, I'm telling you, it wouldn't have been what people think it was gonna be. That's for sure. You know what I mean? I ain't about to make it try to seem like they didn't give them enough, but there's always more to a story, man. And ultimately, money rules, bro. Like, you could promote, there's promotion. And what I mean is that's pulling up where Debo at. That's all that stuff he was doing. That's the promotion. But when it's time to do that business and you feel like that money ain't right, shit get different, man. I don't care who you are. You know what I'm saying? And every now and then you'll see somebody do the humble thing or the noble thing, should I say, and take less money. But that's that you can't count on that. Not in today's boxing like that. People want what they want. Just is what it is. The business people y'all were talking to for months, burning bridges with Dana this early, all speculation. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, remember, you was talking to them for months. This shit is crazy. That's why I be confused as to how y'all can say somebody holding something up. He literally at the store that y'all say got the merchandise, and y'all somewhere else shopping at y'all shopping at the Goodwill at this point, because you talking about If you talking about Core and Keyshawn, then you talking about Jack and Paro. Yeah, y'all shopping in Goodwill right now. Yeah, it's just what it is. Y'all now y'all in the Goodwill bin. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out how y'all could sell one of these fights as being one of the biggest fights in boxing. Telling you, that's what's going on. And again, let's fast forward past this because let's deal with the present situation going on with two guys. Like, I've never seen this before, like this before, man. Like, you just everybody negotiate, man. No fights being made. You just you just out there doing shit. Man, they put more money. They put more time and energy, and effort to promoting a fight with a guy that had one fight at 40 than they are with the guys that's in the weight class. This shit is crazy, man. Oh man, the DHP documentary would be legendary. I'm telling you. I get it, bro. I think the generation of fighters, like I said this, and I could be way wrong. Maybe people see it different. I just think fighters of yesteryear, they could sell the legacy story to. They could sell the legacy line to, should I say, right? Like, they can make you feel like legacy was more important than your bag. And I just don't feel like most fighters today feel like that. I could be wrong. Maybe that's just me. I think boxing always been driven off money, but I think there was a particular time in boxing where you could sell people that getting the recognition from a fan was more important than securing a bag. I don't think none of these fighters like that today see it that way. And they got examples where guys don't have money, broke, messed up, don't have their faculties. They ain't trying to be that. So you could say that everybody think they're a businessman, but wouldn't you be? You fighting for your life, wouldn't you be? This is just a lot to consider. It's so much deeper than talking about ducking or being scared. Now, if this is something that you do on a regular occurrence, every time you got an opportunity, you find a way to mess it up, and it end up being that, then I get it. But in this particular situation, man, I'm not surprised, man, because I said it from the jump that it would be far-fetched to see him fight not one, but not only both of them, but either one. For whatever reason, I just ended up being wrong about one of the reasons, and I was right about the other one. So I'll take it. Only so many dates for the rest of the year. Now I'm telling you, and from what I understand, they was trying to secure and salvage the October date. You know what I'm saying? And they saying Liam Paro is supposed to be back in talks with him, but I thought he was trying to break the bank. What's going to be different? He's going to take less money this time, or what? Pull this clip up from Bill on the Is What It Is podcast. You know what I'm saying? So you just don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You just want to see a fight materialize out of all this negotiating that been going on. And it goes to show you that it ain't just a Keyshawn Davis that's asking for money. You got a champion and they saying he trying to break the bank. Something is very odd with that. And it's after you allegedly signed some big deal. That fight would be on their platform, right? You would think everything would just be a smooth situation, but nah, it's still a hold up, and it's always some shit with money. And they already said Liam Paro was ducking. Now them same people gonna be like, yeah, they back negotiating. I thought he was ducking. It's only ducking when it's somebody else. Anybody that try to get treated fairly and get their money, they ducking. You know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney know his worth. He's doing business, and he shouldn't take the fight because they want him to fight with no guarantee. It's crazy. That's why I said I posed the question, Dante. I didn't suggest that he has to go in his pocket because I'm with ETB. I'm one of the ones that don't feel like he got to do that. But if you are in a situation where that's on the table and that's the only option you travel, you're going to have to overpay one of these guys. What would be the best option to overpay if that's a route you was going to go to begin with? Would it be a Keyshawn, Jack Catterall, or Liam Paro in a unification? I wouldn't be surprised if he chose a unification to, because obviously it's another belt, but You get what I'm saying? What would be the better sacrifice? If that's what you was going to do to begin with, because that's the question that I start asking myself. Look, it's easy to say what Keyshawn is, but look, the same duck that he is, they said it was Lynn Powell too because of how much money he was asking for. It's the same shit all over again. It's like, bro, you at some point you got to fight somebody though. So we'll see. Let's listen to this little short clip. Let me see if it was
of Keyshawn Davis sent Keyshawn Davis to petition to the WBO.
Here we go with this lie again.
For that beautiful belt right there. Right? Right. So while negotiating, I'm the manager, I'm negotiating with Shakur for a fight that ultimately would determine the pound-for-pound best in the sport on everybody's list. Dev is number one on my list, everybody know it. But they're both on the pound-for-pound on pretty much everybody's list, right? So it would have been a great opportunity. While continue to negotiating with him, while continue to getting pressure from the WBO, this guy says, drop the belt. Drop the belt.
No context.
So we figured it out. And our next message was, we're dropping our nuts and we're keeping our belt.
Okay.
And
real quick, I'm stopping it right there. We're dropping our nuts and we keeping our belt. At that point, y'all, at that point, who is he fighting by making that statement? I love when they just talk for me. I ain't got to do it. By he's just saying that. Nah, he talking about drop your belt. Okay, so we dropping our nuts and we keeping our belt. So who are you fighting, sir? Because you said you're being pressured by the WBO. Pressured by the WBO to do what? Fight the guy that you eventually got the last laugh in that situation. But y'all was acting real funny the whole time. He got made the man. So y'all continue to negotiate with Shakur while neither one of y'all had a deal or a home in place just yet. And it's funny how it was all this negotiating until he got somewhere. And then now that fight is a thing of the past. It kills me. What was you negotiating the whole time? Crazy.
Hey,
What's good, bro?
Have you? Yeah, I'm good, man. Thank you. Have you heard any platform that he went on, right, since all this shit been going down, that's actually said, nah, Bill, it didn't happen like that. This is what happened. Or nah, Bill, you leaving this part out. Have you heard anybody say that?
No, not one.
I'm asking because I know I might have missed something.
Nah, you ain't missing. The only ones that was about to hold him accountable was Radio Raheem and Sean, and he slipped out the back door on them.
Now to think about it, ain't that crazy though?
Yeah, it is.
Not one platform been like, okay, well, nah, Bill, you skipped this, or nah, Bill, it didn't really happen like that, or this is what happened in between. Like that shit crazy. Ain't not one person held him accountable for nothing. Hey,
man,
all I'm gonna say, man.
Speak Shakur 44 ever again in y'all career because y'all just played on the internet.
All I'm gonna say, man, is that's what happened when you put in that groundwork, right? And become buddy with everybody.
Right.
I gotta give it to Bill, you know. He put in that groundwork, and this wasn't nothing that he did overnight. This was years in the making, man.
Facts.
This was years in the making that you know, it's been years in the making, man. And now he's at that point to where, you know, he can push any narrative he wants to, whether it's the truth, whether it's a complete lie, you know, it don't matter.
Right.
We see the outcome, right? We see the outcome.
Right.
Everybody gonna go along with it because, you know, he didn't got buddy with everybody, you know.
Yeah. Smart move by
Bill. And that's what it is. And he is the only fighter manager in boxing that's done that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he probably got more platforms than we can count.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and on top of the little ones, the small ones, the big ones, and the biggest ones.
You already didn't you talk to Bill before?
Who, me?
Yeah.
On several occasions I done spoke to Bill. But when you see it's different when I talk to Bill because Yeah, but see, it's different when I talk to Bill because Bill know he can't get that shit over on me. I'm holding his feet to the fire. Nah, Bill, that ain't, you know. And so he know that, but the reason I asked that question is because since all this shit has went down, you haven't seen Bill on no platform that's gonna question him about anything. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like
They
that,
just let him fed. He
like
leave
that,
context out.
like the interview that you played on what was it, Saturday? And I'm not even gonna say the name of the person, right? That shit was disgusting. Like, you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Like, you might
yeah.
as well have Bill go up there and interview himself and answer the questions, you know what I'm saying, how he wanted them to be answered. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
that
what was
shit
the
was
point of
rough.
that?
Yeah, he was
What was the
fanned
point
out
of that?
bad. Dude was fanned out.
Like, that
He
was like,
was.
you can't do interviews if you're gonna be that fanned out.
Yeah, he was
Like, that
fanned
shit
out for
was,
sure.
that shit was, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was like,
Bruh,
let me get my
ass
partner.
was landed on thick too.
I
I was
appreciate
like,
you.
man,
I appreciate you, my dude. All right.
man.
You
I'm
too.
like,
All
man,
right.
it's
All right.
crazy.
That was like, let me get my partner and let's get up, let's sit up on here and let's just talk shit back and forth about, you know what I'm saying, these other fighters. That's basically what that was.
Yo,
You
y'all,
know what I'm saying?
if y'all think people use Bill to get their views up, y'all sadly mistaken. It's funny how people talk all that shit about Shakur. My most viewed interview on my channel is with him. People talk to Bill before. We don't look at him as like no celebrity the way y'all probably would be in awe. You probably be tripping over your words talking to Bill. Like, oh man, y'all be nervous and shit, palm sweat. Somebody said Tiger Johnson don't want that work. Shit, you all right? Let me cue up the little clip for Tiger, man. Tiger was on his ass. No, Tiger. That's right.
Hey, all y'all Haney dick riders, all y'all Haney supporters, y'all don't ever know this stole on me and ran. Cause the sweet for real. He really not like that. Is sweet for real, bro. Was scared. They jumped me for nothing. Stole on me and took off running, man, cause the sweet for real. Ain't really like that for real, man. Y'all calling this Debo and shit, man. Ain't like that for real, bro. Tell that send me a contract.
Yeah,
I'll fight that October 3rd. Send a contract.
Tiger spazzed out. Tiger said, "What you talking about?" Hey, what Jordan say? Tiger was bending corners. Tiger was in traffic with it. He was dead serious. Tiger was in traffic with it. Like, bro, what? Man, y'all done jumped me. He said he stole. Oh, he ain't really like that. You know what I'm saying? He's sweet for real. Tiger, man, that shit. I be loving them little episodes where they be spazzing like that. But I don't want to see nothing outside the ring again. We seen that, and I hated watching that. But all jokes aside, that'll be the backstory. Yeah, Jordan was saying he was bending corners. He said Tiger was in traffic with it, man. Like, catch me in traffic, man. I'll get up with you. He made time. He knew y'all dating everything. Tiger, like October 3rd, you say, huh? Yeah, he trying to eat. I'm trying to tell. I think it'll be a good fight, especially if you're having a problem with paying the opponent and you don't want to overpay. I doubt if you have to overpay
Sean Davis became the mandatory. We went to purse bid, whereas he was offered $3 million for the fight. And I was hearing
that's what I was going to get you next.
So I was hearing that there might be a little bit of riff or static because I'm like, well, he hasn't signed. Like, we don't have an announcement. Like, what's going on? So I reached out to the kid. The kid said, yeah, the OG reached out to me too. And I told him, get the fuck on. And the OG hearted it. I said, Nick, I was trying to come to see, was you all right if we had to give you some money, if we had to put an M on top of it.
Right.
So not only did you blow the 3, you blew the 1 that you might would have got from the OG.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah. So you basically said,
okay.
So he wasn't happy with the 3.
Oh, get that
you saying
million
that you
power,
had
man.
another and possibly, and now what is your
That's
reason
crazy.
you
That's
thinking
the
he's
first time
backing
I'm
out?
hearing this.
What's the reason behind it?
Debo.
Oh, okay, I don't.
Debo.
That's
It
what
was
I was
never.
gonna
It
say.
was a fake out in the first place.
In the very first place. Sin, chime in on this for me, Sin.
He said he hit Keyshawn up to see if he was all right, to see if he had to put an extra million on. I can't wait to see the videos that's about to come from this shit. See, Keyshawn ain't the businessman. Worst businessman in the world. See, he tried to be tough. He told Bill to get the F on. Bill was trying to give him some more money. And it's funny because I did hear that. I heard that like one time before I seen this clip right here. I just thought it was some hearsay. Ain't nobody, I ain't seen none of the channels push it. But hearing them say it now, oh man, they about to have a field day. He said, so you DM this man to actually give him some more money, and you basically saying because he told you to get on, he ruined it. Like, they gonna be all over this shit. They gonna be all over this. All right, go ahead, pay Power that million or Jack. It's cool. Anyway, we cool. We gonna watch it. We gonna support. It's all good. It's all good. That's funny though, bro. He said, man, Bill is a character, bro. Bill said he hit the youngin up to see if he was all right. Shit. And look, I ain't gonna say he could say what he want. I just think he's a showman, man. So a lot of everything he said, I just think he a troll without saying. He ain't gonna say psych. I'm just joking. I'm just talking shit. But that's what I think it be sometimes. I'm not saying he lying, but I just like that shit sound perfect. That's the perfect, like, man, now you covered your bases on this one, fam. You really, so you DMing him to see if you need to give him an extra million. Like, that's what you... This shit is hilarious, man. Whatever.
What's the reason behind it?
Debo.
Oh, okay. I don't.
Debo.
That's what
It was never. It was a fake out in the first place.
In the very first place. Sin, chime in on this for me, Sin.
And I guarantee you. Listen.
I think you want more money, Bill.
Hey,
a little bit.
That you had another and possibly, and now what is your reason you thinking?
Bro said he reached out to give him some more money,
Mike
man.
would have got from the OG.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Right?
Yep. So you basically said he wasn't happy with the 3. You saying that you had another and possibly, and now what is your reason you thinking he's backing out? What's the reason behind it?
Debo.
Oh, okay. I don't.
Debo.
That's what
it was never. It was a fake out in the first place.
In the very first place. Sin, chime in on this for me, Sin.
And I guarantee you.
I think you want more money, Bill.
Hey man,
I think you want more money.
Hey man, I'll be in the win.
Nobody's scared.
I'll be in the win all night with the $1 million, man. You hear me? I'll be in the wind right here all night with the $1 million, man. If you hear something different, you give me a call.
Bro, you kind of make us as a fan. You make us disappointed because you hype us up for these fights. Even Broner, you got Richard Hitchens, and y'all make great previews before the fights, and then the fights don't happen. And with Keyshawn,
you know what?
The fights don't happen. So as a fan, we get upset.
Sin, you should be.
That Richardson Hitchens, when you was on the Brooklyn Bridge looking for people, that was dope. And then we don't get the fight.
Sin, but you should be. That's why I call him Debo. When Debo come out, do you see anybody standing around? That's why I call him Debo. Now, you need to do the same thing and say that you're extremely disappointed when you have a guy like me running around pulling up on these niggas and they not standing on business. Do I look like I got a busted lip or a busted eye or I done did something wrong? I done stood on business and they know that I'm doing the right thing.
He said he still got $1 million.
I don't mean to get you excited. I don't mean to get you excited.
He said he got $1 million. Nah, AK. Hold on, I gotta make a short video. Hey, Key, he say he still got $1 million for you, bro. If you want to hear, he got extra meals. Is that enough to get you in the ring? That's what he just said on It Is What It Is. Bro, Mike said I'm sick of his bullshit. Said they shot Dice in the back. I'm telling you, man. He said time to be time for real. Man, he is this a gamer, man? He's a and I don't mean like video games.
Hitchens just called you out again after his fight. Y'all gonna answer that or it's gone by now?
Well, I just told you I got this one guy that I'm on there. Hitchinson hasn't gone.
Jack Catterall?
Right. Jack Catterall is one. Liam Parle is one. Jack Catterall puts us in position for the Rolly Romero fight as a mandatory, right? Liam Parle puts us in a position to pick up the belts, to hopefully Boots does the same thing at 154 pounds. And
oh my God,
we're able to have a mega fight in the future, God willing, inshallah, for Undisputed versus Undisputed. Undisputed versus Undisputed at 54.
Okay.
What about Conor Benn?
Undisputed versus
I call him Conor Win because he hasn't did anything yet.
Black man, tell you already know I'm gonna call you when I'm done for sure. I already know you got this. Shout out to my guy because I don't know. I'm out the loop. Bill said he got an extra $1 million, man. They're gonna end up overpaying Lynn Parrow or Jack Catterall. But this shit is funny though, man. It's almost over though, y'all. This clip here. Still got on his ass. I thought he ain't come up here to be stupid.
And Bill got all the answers, man.
No, listen. No. This is I'm telling you, because if you've seen the people that's with me, everybody just has a straight face. This is no joke. Everybody be laughing, but I'm serious as a motherfucker. No, we've been doing this shit.
That's why we is laughing, because we know you're not. We know it's not a joke a little bit.
No,
for you.
But then that's the thing is having what Sin says is having the composure and the wherewithal and the patience in this sport, because they've done a lot of things that I spoke on when you have ownership and entrepreneurship, something that Cam has experienced with all the various brands that he worked with. You know what I mean? So I always salute the guys that are paving the way. But remember, there's nobody jumping out like Bob Arum taking credit for it, Sin. There's no De La Hoya taking credit for it. There's no Floyd Mayweather taking credit for it. So our journey and our road is tough. You know what I mean? So you just get a chance to see some of the frustration you see when I'm pulling up on these guys. It for us, sometimes it looks funny, but I mean, I'm actually doing my job out there, you know?
Man, that was Trill Bill, man. You know, doing what he do, yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit my guy. That man, he said they could have fought Rolly without having to fight someone else. Yeah, my guy in the chat, he let me know what was good with that. I try to tell people you couldn't blame that on Rolly. Couldn't blame that on the PBC. You could, and the thing is, if you try to make the argument that they should have paid him more money, ain't that what Keyshawn was saying about him getting paid more? Ain't that the same thing they said Lynn Parrow was saying about getting paid more? Like, you got to think, fam. Got to think. And I know my guy really a true teller. He the facts machine for sure. I know he's gonna tell me something I don't know. I know it's gonna be some shit I don't know that they probably conveniently leaving out because they don't want nobody to talk about it. But we're gonna find out, man. We're gonna find. CLE was good. Ask Bill to expose everything. Yeah, they won't ask. Yeah, man, doing all this negotiation with nobody having a home. My only question is where y'all looking to fight at, and I know based on what he was alluding to, where the fight would have taken place. But some people that just go over their head, man. They follow the smoke and the mirrors, not the substance, man. They don't know how to separate it. You know what I'm saying? So Bill could just come out here and just say anything. Let me play these two little clips, and I'm gonna get to this little short interview from Bo Mack, man.
Ain't no need to even talk about that fight right now. Y'all in 2 different weight classes. Who knows how long Boots gonna be at 154? I think he said he'll max out at 168. I mean, we'll see. That mean Devin got to get them belts fast. I mean, he got the WBO right now. He can just cash in his mandatory and petition to fight him right now if he want at 154. So I don't think Devin ready. I don't see him beating Boots. At least not right now. So he would have to show something else. But right now,
if they both undisputed, that means that Devin beat, hypothetically, Liam Bottle and, you know, the winner of Ryan Connor and the winner of T.O. Rowley. I mean, if he do that, like, it's a different Devin Haney, clearly.
If you boot, again, you got to wait for him to do all that. You already got 2 of the belts right now. Is that a bigger fight than the Virgil fight? I don't think so.
Hell yeah. Bro, Virgil don't bring no legacy and he damn sure don't bring no money. You tripping right now.
Nah, I think Virgil is like, he just don't have the accolades, but he's fought quality guys. That's the accolades is the thing that's missing him. Some could argue he fought better fighters than Boots. He just ain't getting his just due. Virgil kind of getting crapped on. He ain't the biggest of ticket sellers, but I think that fight would be meaningful just because it's Boots attached to it with some belts on top of that. But I don't know. Everybody be making these arguments that Haney is this super big fight for everybody. But then when somebody actually get paid, is they asking for too much? You get what I'm trying to say? When you really the super A side or this face of boxing that people claim, I think guys get paid the most money possible, right? So we're going to see how it all materializes. But I can't wait to hear what my guy got to say about this. But the fact that they're even making this fight seem like it's something remotely possible now is nasty work. Y'all know that they both undisputed. Like, bro, that's a perfect world, man. Y'all really expecting everything to just go off without a hitch. Y'all can't even secure this fight. You go in a damn near without fighting, and you talking about all this undisputed plan shit. Man, Boots gonna be in another weight class. We will never see Devin Haney and Jerron Ennis ever in their professional careers. And the fact that people making it seem like they just don't see, that's that over promotion that they do for Haney. They make it seem like he could fight everybody. He could possibly fight, man. He ain't going nowhere near him. The fact that Boo's name is on that list is a joke. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Show me that, and my whole energy is switch up. He stepping, he could lose every round, every second, get stopped bad. You even step foot in the ring with Boots, my respect will go through the roof. You know what I'm saying? I already rock with him heavy, but that'd be different. I just don't believe it because I don't think it's a good fight. It don't have shit to do with being scared. He's not necessarily in your way. He's not in your weight class. You got a lot of work you could do at 47, and by the time you move up, he'd probably be up in the next weight class too. That's what I'm guessing. But right now, they'll create this illusion that he's even in the sights. He's in the plans. Oh, he called out Boots at 54 with no tune-up, man. Let your first fight be Jerron Ennis at 154. I don't give a damn what you undisputed at 47. You're going to get smashed. And I'm standing on that. I don't think that's a good fight. Nah, man. Boots don't let you breathe. Not going to just be able to sit back all night, pick and poke with your jab and shoot right hand. That shit ain't going to work. I don't see it. It's a bad matchup to me.
Who fought Devin and didn't make a career play there?
That ain't the argument. You
just said don't send a bad offer.
No, I said don't send a bad offer because he got options, right? So the first offer got to be the best offer is all I'm saying. Why? Because we in August, champ. He could literally just wait and be like, yo, I'm going to the Ryan fight. I want to see what they might offer me because they might offer. And then guess what? August 22nd, this month is T.O. Rowley. That's another. They got every reason to wait until September. There's no rush.
Yeah, I mean, that's like saying, why not just let Devin wait? Because obviously, them guys is bigger than that.
No, listen, Devin can't wait, right? If Devin waits for September, now he got to wait till next year to fight Ryan.
So does Paro, so that's the point. That's what I'm saying.
No, he don't. Paro and Ryan could definitely fight in December.
Yeah, man. See, and that, I like what he was saying there. You wonder though, based on if they're actually revisiting the Paro situation after I already say he was trying to break the bank. Was the first offer going to be their best offer, or are they willing to pay him more? It's crazy that you got to go through all this. And this, I don't care what nobody said. This is one of the only teams that have all these like negotiation situations just continuously fall out like that at this level. Like you don't see this all the time with everybody. Like people be getting fights put together with them. It'd be a lot of, and even people that work with them, they say, man, especially if they feel as though they got leverage, they say they hard to deal with, man. If they feel like they got leverage, but we'll see, man. Hit the like button. We're gonna get into this Bo Mac joint, man. He went on the Last Stand. I rock with Bo Measy, man. I like Bo Mac, man. On the Last Stand. So coming in at 165 was an anomaly. I'm telling you, fam, like this shit crazy. Outweighing guys that's in heavier weight classes and shit. It's just wild, man. Boots gonna undisputed move up, and then Devin gonna move up. I'm telling you, I don't see them ending up in the same weight class together. And if they do, I just don't see that fight materializing. I don't. The first things first, I don't see them ending up in there together. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. But I feel like that's not a focal point. That's a more of a wishful thinking kind of fight. Yeah, in a perfect world, we both get undisputed in our respective divisions. And then Devin, being Debo that he is, he just moves up and fight Boots and beat him. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Like, if you talking about being undisputed at 47, the only question I have is if you're going to be able to get everybody in the ring with you, not can you achieve it, right? But that Boots thing is a whole different, that's a whole different can of worms right there, fam. Way different. That's something different. That is something different, fam. Man, Boots ain't just somebody you just jumping in there and fighting, man. And I think they need to stop acting like it is. That's not just something that you play with. You take your time with that one, because you approach that fight the right way. You can't approach that fight with this WWE mentality, this video game mentality, talking about this Debo. Nah, that's Boots, and that's and one mixtape Boots, and he beat ass for a living. He do people real bad. So you just got to be smart with that. That's the fight you truly want. You got to be smart about it. But I don't see it though right now. You know what I'm saying? I just think like you will never hear him say like, nah, we not going to fight that guy, or we wouldn't be willing to fight him. He's never going to say that. And I ain't saying he's supposed to say it, but he'll create this illusion that that's something that's in the plans, and I just don't see that. I'm telling you. I think the buck stops with Boots, man. Boots is bad for the Devin Haney business, respectfully, man. You better leave that man alone. But let's get into some of this, man. Urban Mac, you know what I mean? That doesn't have enough to keep Boots off him. And I rarely say that. Shout out to Urban Mac. I rarely say that, but in this particular instance, I'm with you, bro. I don't think he does. You know what I'm saying? Boots is really determined, man. And you got to really have, I think, a set of weapons to keep him honest.
In the sport of boxing.
And
this man was the 2025 Trainer of the Year. This man was the guy who helped Terrence Bud Crawford become a 3-weight undisputed world champion. Brian Bo Mac McIntyre making his debut on The Last Stand. Bo Mac, welcome to The Last Stand.
What's the word, man? How you doing?
It's good, man. It's been so long. I've been trying to get this together. I'm so happy we finally coordinated and got this because I've been wanting to talk to you for so long here. So before we get into anything, tell everybody what have you been up to? Who's camp
Mike,
you got?
It's a bad
fighter
fight,
you got
all
fighting?
around, in my opinion.
What's the latest with Bo Mac?
Well,
And
the
it's not
latest, man, we
necessary
just
that he
got
fight that dude.
we just got done with Tiger Johnson just about a month ago. You know, he fought out in Toledo, Ohio, or Cleveland. Fought out in Cleveland, got a good win. It was a tough opponent. So, you know, we turn around back in camp with Lester Martinez. He defended his WBO 168-pound intern title against the number 3 guy.
Yeah, it'd be good for boxing, but bad for
right now for the next
Haney,
3 weeks.
in my opinion. Bad fight.
Yeah, we've been up here for a minute. It's just training, getting focused,
especially without having no fights at 54.
Make sure we get that win.
I'm happy you brought up Lester because there have been a number of people who all of a sudden saw video of Terrence in camp, working with him, working out, and all of a sudden people are like, uh-oh, Terrence Crawford is back. He's begun the first steps in a comeback. Set the record straight for us.
Well, man, I will tell you this, man. Bud, he loved the environment that he created. We created together as a team, and so he know we was in camp, so he just wanted to come out and get some work in, just see where he at and have some fun with Lester. He brought Lester underneath his wing on his undercard, and then Lester just sprouted, just jumped to the top of the charts after that. So Terrence is always a big supporter of Lester, and just come out, just have fun with him, and just show him a few things, and just work out with him for a couple of days.
And set the record straight, because I know you probably seen it on social media. People saying, "This is Bud Crawford saying, okay, let me see where I am, because I got Jerron Boots Ennis out there, and people want me and Jerron Boots Ennis to fight." Give me what are your thoughts on that? And what's going on?
Bud done, man. He said he done, and I respect his decision, and I want him to be done because he had nothing else to prove in the sport. But I love having him around the other fighters, to motivate them, so they trying to get to the pinnacle of the sport where he got to. So that's just one of the reasons why it came out, man. Not to get ready for no fight or nothing, just want to stay in shape.
I'm happy you brought up Lester, because we had Jamal Charlo on the Last Stand recently, and that was one of the names we brought up, because he said, "Look, I need to fight. I want to fight some of the top guys, some of the."
Hold on, man. I just see something that's like, wow, it's funny, but it ain't funny at the same time. They're like, shout out to Opulent, man. I don't know. Oh, my guy was in the building. I don't know if he's still in here, but I just seen his community post. I remember when you first, I think, was applying to the YouTube partner program. I think it was like 4,000. What was it? Like 4,000 watch hours and like 1,000 subscribers, I think, to be eligible. And then I hear, like, after a while, they cut it in half or something. I think it was like 500 hours, maybe, I don't know, 500 subscribers. I forget whatever number it was, but they asses, they just upped it from fucking like, yo, what the hell? February 1st, they're going, anybody applying to the YouTube partner program is going to require 8,000 watch hours or 20 million short views within 90 days. Double the current monetization amount today. Like, what? That's wild. Shout out to you, my guy. You still in here? Yeah, I'm definitely going to make sure I hit you. Shout out to my dog, Mike Kirkland, man. Yeah, them requirements is wild. I just seen like 20 million short views within 90 days. What the hell wrong with them? They're going to try to make sure you on the platform all day, every day. That's what that is. That's wild. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. I understand the Bowman clip saying F him. Haters going to hate, because I was one respect to him now. Yeah, nah. People gonna hate, but I don't think you was no hater, man. You just some shit we just don't be going for. I don't think you be up in here hating. But yeah, we're gonna get through this, and then I got a little short clip from Vergil, and we're gonna be out, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. We in the ninth inning, man. I got 5 on it.
So what about Lester Martinez? Do you see a Jamal Charlo, Lester Martinez fight in the future?
You know what? That'd be a good fight for Lester. The Charlos, they, great fighters, great entertaining fighters, Lester Doom, he don't shy away from no challenge. So, I mean, if that fight came up to us, and we'll sit down as a team and see if it's profitable to move forward with him, because I mean he's undefeated, which it'd be good, but that'd be a great fight for Lester to really cement his name in the super middleweight division.
Obviously, if Lester is victorious at the end of the month, all of a sudden now, then all of a sudden you look at Canelo and Billy.
Gonna be a problem.
Is he ready for that challenge? The winner of that fight?
Well, I will tell you this though, man. We did try to get that rematch with Billy, and they turned it down. And so
I really was wondering when you said something about they're gonna wait 120 days. I was asking like, shit, that's down at the end of the year. If I think you saying what I think you saying, hey man, I don't know, man. Lester active, Maul has been inactive. You know what I mean? Lester Martinez is a dog.
We wanted to go right back into the fight, but they had other plans for him, Billy. So we still gonna stick on business like we was when we came out of the fight and wanted to go back into the fight. So if the opportunity comes up, man, of course we're gonna take it.
Let me ask you about Boots for a minute, because I'm sure you saw it. What did you think about that interview that Boots had done recently, where they asked him about Terrence Crawford? And he said, man, that's easy work.
Yeah, when it came to that situation, that's how they treated it. Like the PBC or Rolly should have paid Devin more money, but then when you apply that to Keyshawn, it don't matter. It's wild. You apply that to Lynn Parrow, that's wild. You get what I'm saying? The only person that's allowed to negotiate their worth or try to get paid is Devin. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny how they'll say the PBC is supposed to send a better offer or come better, but then when the shoe is on their foot, it's like, you get me? But then they the ones, even after the purse bid situation, they 2 fighters in, they still ain't negotiated a successful fight just yet, from what we understand. But I know you know some things, so that's why I say I'm definitely gonna hit you. I'm gonna play this dude.
Y'all, that was easy working, but I think
get my
did an interview
Vergil with Vergil was saying, and we gonna be done. Said he would have knocked him out if they had fought. You know Bud better than anybody. If those two had fought, let's say after the Canelo fight, what would have happened in a fight like that?
You know what, man? I'm gonna stick with my guy, man. I'm gonna go with my guy because for the simple fact that one thing about our team, man, we love challenges, and if we put our mind to it and we set to it, and that's what we want to do, we're gonna go out and get the win, take on the challenge. And with Bud, just look at his record, just look at his, what he's accomplished in the sport, and those last couple fights has always been challenges, and being undisputed challenges, be 3-time undisputed challenges, fighter of the year, SB award, 2 or 3 times, man. Those are challenges, man, that people put in front of Bud, and if Bud put his mind to it, he gonna make it happen, and he looks at his team to mentally, physically, and getting prepared for those type of challenges. So, Boots is supposed to say that because he's one of the guys at the top, but he can't touch Bud. And I'm sorry. I like him as a fighter. I like him as a person. Him, his whole team over there. But I'm just being real with him. His best thing is let the man stay in retirement and ride off in the sunset. And you try to accomplish more than what he accomplished. That's the best thing I could tell anybody, and him, and his team.
Were you surprised when Bud came to you after, let's say, the Canelo win and said, you know what, Bomac, that's a wrap? Only for the simple fact that for so long, if I
what they was banking on, Tay, is is us not understanding how the real A side works. They don't know it costs to be the boss. They think A side mean you can get other promotions and guys that pay you all your money and treat you like you a priority, especially with you not being the biggest of ticket sellers. Why would they go out of their way to pay you for a fight where they can't even get an ROI on, right? That ain't an overly big fight, unification or not. Rolly and Devin Haney ain't no big ass fight for boxing. You get me? And I seriously doubt that. From what I was hearing, anywhere from $4 to $6 million up front, it wasn't gonna give him that. And I think you know better than me that the PBC ain't paying him that kind of money up front like that for no Rolly fight. It's not happening. I don't see it.
Felt like Bud was fighting for respect nationally from everybody. Give me my respect,
I'm
so
with
to speak.
you, bro.
And then you
ain't their priority, fam. They're not doing you no
and
favors.
you're the face of boxing finally, and you walk away. So were you surprised at that point where he had been fighting for so long to achieve that he walks away when he was the guy?
No, I wasn't surprised at all, man, because I wanted Bud to retire after Spence. And then he was like, oh, man, I'm going to go up to 54, and it's an opportunity up there. All right, okay, man, it's going to make this happen. Then he went up there and did it. And I said, oh, okay, man, so all right, man, you should be done, right? You know what I'm saying? A little time went.
See, but again, he didn't want to bet on himself, how people be saying, bet on that back end, Brad. You get what I'm saying? And now you over there in a situation where, if I'm not mistaken, because I said it earlier, the zone don't operate that way. So, and you essentially allegedly signed this big ass deal, but you still having trouble securing fights, which would seem strange to me. That's why I say I got some questions that we gonna talk for sure, man. I'm gonna play this. It's not too long. I think it was like 30-something minutes. Then I got a little short clip from Ortiz I'm gonna play, and we out, man. Shout out to everybody rocking out to the end of the show.
Past little time went past, then he just said, hey, Bo, we're gonna go up and fight Canelo. I was like, all right, man. Shit, is that what you want to do? He's shit, man. There's an opportunity there, so let's go and make history. And that's just another thing. When you put that type of challenge in front of him, or his team in itself, man, we gonna go and do it, man. So I wanted him to do it. I wanted him to retire, but we put that challenge in front of us, man. That's something that we're gonna try to accomplish, and which we did.
Yes, you did. You did it in a big way. Okay, let me ask you this: what did you make of Canelo, who recently did an interview, Bomac? And he listen. He said Terrence Crawford beat me, but, and I'm quoting him, quote, my mental focus wasn't there. I had a number of external distractions and a wandering mind, and it hindered my performance in the ring, end quote.
That's crazy.
So I will say this, man. He had just the same amount of time to prepare for the fight as Bud had for the time.
Yeah.
And if things wasn't going the way he planned to go,
and Bud came to his weight class,
he was the man going into the fight. He's the favorite, and he could have easily rescheduled the fight, but he didn't. So obviously he felt comfortable going into the fight just to take the fight. Now, if he didn't, I just goes to show you that he probably was doing it for the money. But that's not on Bud. Bud got his own way, the way he trains. He managed his time just right.
Were you surprised it was relatively as easy as it was? I mean, could you put on a clinic in that fight?
No, I wasn't surprised, because a couple years back, probably about, I don't know, when he was over there at HBO, when he was at 54, I said, you could beat that dude, man, because he didn't look that tall, and Bud handle anybody just about the same size as him. Canelo's just wider, and that's it. But I mean, his boxing IQ is just up there to where I knew back then he could beat him, and I knew now he can beat him.
Speaking of past fights, another big fight, the Errol Spence, who, obviously just retired. And before I get to that, what did you think of his performance against Tim Tszyu?
I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I didn't even watch it, man.
Wow.
I didn't watch it. I didn't care for a fight.
Yeah. He did an interview with Andre Ward. In it, he said his training camp for the Bud Crawford fight was trash. I didn't even spar at all for that fight. We had Derek James on The Last Stand, and he said, well, the reason why they didn't spar was because he said Errol had told him that he suffered a rib injury, and Derek James told him to get it checked out or postpone the fight, but Spence told him he didn't want to because he didn't want to let everybody down and wanted to finally go ahead with the fight. And then now these two have a big falling out over everything. What do you make of all of that?
Well, you got to put it on the fighter, man. And because, he's the one that's going in there and fighting. And if Derek James had did what he say he had did, like asked him, was he okay? What's going on? Maybe both of them should have got together and said, maybe we should just either pass on the fight or just reschedule it. But he didn't. Just like I said,
I think that fight was one of those the time is now situation where it got pushed out so long where anything further, it would have resulted in that fight not happening at 147 pounds for all them titles. So I think Errol just had to get in while he could, while everything was set, while the stage was set. No, I think he just refused to pull out the fight. You know what I'm saying? And the results was the results. I think he made his peace with it, so I'm cool with it too.
Canelo, they had just as much time to prepare for the fight as Bud had to prepare for the fight. So in the night of the fight, after he won, after Errol lost in the press conference, he was like, I don't got no excuses. He was just a better man that night. So, I mean, I don't want to hear it, man. You called him out. You wanted to fight. You got your ass handed to you. Be a man and stand up and take it and move on. All the excuses is coming along later on, years down the line. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Don't nobody want to hear about what happened in camp, how you didn't prepare for it. That's not Terrence's fault. To me, that's just trying to take away the credit that how Bud won the fight and how bad he beat him. He should have stayed retired. That's what he should have did if he felt that bad going into the fight.
What did you see, Bomac, going into that fight? I'm going to tell you this. I don't think I've ever told anybody this. I remember the press conference. I think it was the week of the fight. And I remember I had to.
I'll just say this real quick. I understand why Bomac could feel that way. Because, just hearing it without the context, like he did make sure he said that, he give Terrence Crawford all his credit. He lost. It was him. He made sure that's why I think he took as long as he did to speak on it, because he wanted to make sure that Terrence Crawford did get his proper just due and credit for it before he came out and spoke. I think if he wanted to make excuses, you don't wait till years after the fact to do it, or wait, you know what I'm saying? He waited a long ass time. And I think that was because everything settled down. And I honestly, and this is just me, I think Earl was just speaking his truth. He was just telling you the stories that we don't care to hear because they come off as excuses. But if he was up in there, sitting up there saying, look, this is my training camp was trash and I ain't getting no sparring. That's why I lost, man. I would have beat him if it wasn't that kind of energy. It was like, yo, I'm gonna give you an inside track on what actually went wrong. Remember, this is why I'm so annoyed with the way people perceive the information that was being revealed with Errol Spence the way they do, because he was telling you, like, we all had that question after we seen that fight. Like, what the hell was that? What went wrong? What did we just watch? What the hell was wrong with Earl? We kept asking that. So he finally gave us the answers to what the hell went wrong and what was wrong with him. A cortisone shot, like, you get what I'm saying? You hurt rib, terrible, no sparring, like terrible training camp. Like he wasn't sitting up there like, man, if only this was better and Derrick James should have did this better, I would have been able to beat him. Nah, he was just like, man, that was the worst training camp I ever had at the worst time, bro. I got my ass beat. It wasn't the kind of, well, this is why, and I'm making excuses for it, and don't really give him the credit because I really wasn't what I was supposed to be. Nah, like, it wasn't that. It just was him telling his truth. And I think that's one of the reasons why fighters don't even bother saying what was wrong, because how people gonna perceive it. But I understand Bomac's position as a trainer, head trainer of the fight. He like, nah, I don't want to hear that shit. And I get it. But for me, I can understand it because I'm able to separate it. And I'm pretty sure Errol Spence would agree with me. I don't think he meant it as a way to take away from the win of Bud Crawford, but more as to provide insight for all those people that had all these lingering questions as to what went wrong that night. He was able to highlight all those things to me while not taking credit from Terrence Crawford. It's just all how it hit your ear. I just understood you don't wait that long to try to take credit. Like, it's a little late for that, fan, but it was more so like, all right, well, y'all been asking, did this with Andre Ward. I'm going to tell my truth. This is what went wrong, fam. You know what I'm saying? It was the worst night of my life, but he was the better man, period. And he always maintained that. He's always took the blame for him losing and not blaming nobody. But I get it. It's a lot of context to the shit he was saying, and it wasn't with the ideal to take credit from Bud. It was more so to answer the questions that we had for so long after that fight.
Introduce both fighters. And what I remember is Terrence coming to the podium. I had introduced him.
And I remember there was some, again, man, back in that super chat, he said, glad you see both sides. I try my best because I think that's the way you be non-biased, you know what I'm saying? Unbiased, seeing it on both ends. I could understand Bomac because people got to think he's a coach. He not sitting from the sideline like us. He looking like, look, I trained my fighter. Derrick James trained you. I had the same time. You had the same amount of time to train. You said you wanted to. I get all of that. It makes perfect sense being in his position. But I think with me being able to be a fan of both guys and hear both sides and understand where they're coming from. Look, he said it right after the fight. It was all his fault. He lost. Like, he lost to the better man. He took his lumps and went right about his business. But get me, but I understand if you involved in it, like, you like, nah, we mano. We was better. Don't try to take credit by talking about how bad you can't. Well, I get that, but for the fans, think about it. We had those questions like, what went wrong in camp? We heard about him jogging, hurting a rib, being on painkillers, and a lot of that stuff ended up being true. So that's how I'm able to separate, man. Earl took his lumps like a real one. He went off into the sunset for a while and then came back and tried to do it one more game. You get me? But ultimately, you know, he lost to a better fighter. And I think he made that clear. Bud Crawford was the better man. Not one time did him explaining his story make me feel like he was saying that, you know what, if only I did this, I would have beat him, man. He was just like, shit, I was messed up, man. I got my ass kicked on top of that. And even with all of that, he knew was going wrong. He even said it. He knew he was going to lose. That's not somebody that's looking to make an excuse. That's somebody that's accepting their fate. Like, man, this shit felt different. I know I ain't as prepared as I need to be in the biggest fight of my life, but I got to give it to the people. This is what I said I wanted. Told the people I was going to give it to him, and he did. You know what I mean? So I can understand Bud Bud coach, you know, saying what he's saying, Bomac, and I can understand Earl Spence's position. You know what I mean? Being a fan, I'm able to see it on both ends and hear both of them out. Out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate you.
There was some guy that kept heckling him on the Spence side, but I just remember Terrence said he said something to the effect of, "Well, everybody knows what Team Crawford is about," and he went, "I get active," and he walked and he sat down, and as he sat down, I could see his legs kind of like this. It was
Brian
like,
Custer is the coolest instigator in the world. I promise you. He's the smoothest instigator in the world, man.
What did you see going into that fight that maybe a lot of people didn't see when it came to Errol Spence?
Well, one thing I seen going into the fight, I'm just probably the first time I said this is I seen years ago when we got to 47, or kind of before we got to 47, because we was running out of options at 40 after we came undisputed. So when we actually got there, we kind of paid a little bit more attention to Spence. And one thing that me and the coaches did is we watched him all the time. We looked for his mistakes. And every now and then we'll work on it in the gym. But mentally, Bud was preparing himself. Physically, that's where they messed up, Brian, is because they let him grow into the weight. They let him get stronger and more mentally get stronger. So I knew it then, once they start talking about the fight or going into the fight, that we was going to win. Because we broke him down a long time ago, dog. He's still doing the same mistakes over and over in each fight. It just the fighters that he was fighting wasn't able to capitalize on because he was able to bully them. All you had to do was just, keep him at bay and make him pay for his mistakes, and that's what Bud did. So going into the fight, and I told everybody, this fight is not going to go how y'all think it's going to go. Maybe a round or two, but then we're going to walk away. We're going to walk home with the fight. And that's exactly what happened. He just picked him apart. And then after 5 or 6 rounds, we was just beating him up after that, where they should have stopped him.
Yeah, Spence was on that shit. He wasn't letting it go, Mike. He wasn't letting that fight go.
Wow.
He wanted it. Credit to both of them for standing on it.
Victory, Bomac?
Spence.
What was your most gratifying victory?
Spence.
Tell me why.
Mm-hmm.
Why both?
He went nuts after that Spence win.
Man, of course, boxing is a competitive sport, and everybody get the fuel behind them and rooting their guy on, and everybody trying to talk a little mess. How we gonna do this? How we gonna do that? But them guys over there, they got just personally disrespectful, and throwing shots at me, throwing shots at our team, throwing shots at Bud, but the whole time we stayed professional.
They was attacking Bud team, Bomac, talking about his weight. They was making it too personal, and I think a lot of that was because they was so confident that Spence would win the fight. And when it didn't play out that way, people had to eat a lot of crow the next day. That night and
all
the
the way
next
up
day.
until the
Shit,
end.
for a minute after
Even
that,
after
people had to eat crow.
Those guys didn't acknowledge nothing. They acknowledged Bud because Bud did what he was supposed to do. But after that, man, I still felt the animosity. And that's why it was so personal with me. You know, Derrick James was calling me cheeseburger. They make a new weight class for me. But when it was time for that press conference, they walked out.
Told you.
With their tails between
You talking about them fat jokes? I told you he wasn't feeling them. And you know what? Guess who didn't come up here and take part in that? Because I thought that was, I don't know, man. For me, like, I joke here and there too, and there's probably some fighters that'd be annoyed, but I just personally didn't think those jokes was something I wanted to be a part of. I just didn't. I don't know. I just didn't want to jump on that wagon. I thought that was kind of lame. And all the shit, the Cheeto shit, I thought all of that was corny. And then when you see what kind of win they had, then what? That's why he went so crazy, because nobody get disrespect more than a fighter that's about to fight a favorite, a fan favorite. And Earl Spence is exactly that, a fan favorite. A lot of fans, people love him some Earl Spence still to this day, win, lose, or draw, right? Myself included. So it's a lot of slander that came with that, the talk of that fight, right? It wasn't even like, it was like, I never seen a divide in boxing the way I did when them two dudes was fighting. Never seen nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? So it got messy, it got ugly, man. That's why Bomac celebrated the way he did in the locker room. I feel him. I could see why he went nuts like that.
And,
all them years of talking
I was
crazy.
gonna talk a little shit, but if you look real closely, when it was my time to say something, Bud leaned over and said, "Keep it professional, Bo." And if I would have probably got it out and said, "Take this with you, take that with you," and, well, I thought you was gonna do this, I thought you was going there, y'all didn't do shit, I probably wouldn't feel that way.
Bud still had class, fam.
But I wasn't able to. I listened to my mans.
Yeah.
And so we just kept professional through the whole duration of the fight.
I remember after the fight going into your locker room, and I could see the joy, the exhilaration that you had, when you came in there. And, Bud had said something to me. Matter of fact, he had said something to me after that press conference too. And I went in there and I told him this, and I think he'll probably tell you that. And I said, you know what? I said, I learned a long time ago, when someone tells you and shows you who they are, believe them. You told me I'm great. He's good. I'm great. And I said, you showed that to me. And that was what we exchanged in your locker room after the fight. Because you guys, both of you, that was quite a performance. Are you the best trainer in boxing right now?
No. Hell no. Shit no, man. There's so many trainers out there, man, that I admire. Other trainers out there that don't get the recognition.
Like who?
Ronnie Shields. He don't get a lot, man. People don't. Buddy McGirt. What's the name? Yeah, some more trainers out there, man. That's a little trainer over in Juan Guzman, man. Them guys are good, man. I look up to Buddy McGirt. I look up to Ronnie Shields. I tell you this story, man.
AKA Pop.
I don't know if y'all remember this, but years ago, probably 20 years ago, Grover Wadley was the guy out of our gym, me and one of my best friends. He had a good record. He was all right. He was a white kid. He was getting ready to fight Julio.
Hold on, I want to speed it up just a little bit.
It's like, man, I can see some Bud in this guy here that you like. You say, man, I like watching this kid fight or this fighter fight because I can see some Bud in this one.
It's a few guys out there that I like watch fighting. I like to watch. I like to watch Shakur fight, and I like to watch what's the kid's name? I like to watch Tiger Johnson fight. The reason why I say that is because he's a young kid, and he has so much talent that's locked in that it just needs the right person to bring out of him. And him coming to camp, I just licking my chops because, man, I look at that kid like, oh, man, he could be another Bud Crawford. One, he loves to fucking train. Two, he's eager to fight any and everybody. And he always in the gym. So, I like to watch him fight. And anyway, and Bam Rodriguez, man. Those guys is. I seen Bam. I think Bam was getting ready to turn pro one time, and he came in the gym. He beat up one of my dudes, and so when he got his name out there, one of the trainers was like, "That's the dude that beat up such and such." I said, "Is that you?" Man, I think this kid was like 14, 15 years old.
Wow. I'm with you. I love Bam Rodriguez, so
Yeah.
I'm with you. By the way, you said Shakur. You ever think we'll see a Shakur Tank Davis fight?
Oh man, I believe if the money was good, if the money was there, I'm sure them guys will fight each other. Because I don't see neither one of them guys just walking away from each other. Yeah, they got that same mentality. I'm the best. I want to show the world that I'm the best. So if I got to fight him to say I'm the best, I'm sure they'll do it.
Yeah. Get your thoughts on a couple of things. Number one, how should Bud Crawford be remembered now when we talk about the sport of boxing?
One of the greats, man. One of the greats. Everybody want to try to, down him because they say he got a weak resume, but Bud never turned his back on any fight. And he accomplished what no man has ever done before. And he did it against some great fighters. Some got fighters out there, his first battle Hall of Famers. So pound for pound, best ever, one of the best ever to lace up the gloves. I wouldn't give a damn what nobody say. I know for a fact what he is, man. Because I seen it firsthand of how much this kid wanted it from the time he walked in the gym to the time he walked out of the house the other day, going back home. Man. Yeah. That was one of the now these guys now, man, there's not one train these other guys, because if we did it with that kid right there, we made this little kid to what he is today, man, we can make another fucking fighter like that too.
That's beautiful. Well put. Very well said. We're talking about, it seems like Bud always had the stance that, just Top Rank just didn't promote him like PBC was promoting their other guys. And he said, the one guy that they kept away from me was Manny Pacquiao. That really would have set my legacy the way I wanted it to, because he said he just felt like Top Rank was hiding basically Pacquiao from him. Did you get that sense at all?
Yeah, man, I got it because we was promised that fight, man, a couple times. We was actually promised that fight like right after he beat Gamboa. But they just start telling us, oh, man, you guys going to get the Pacquiao fight. You guys going to get the Pacquiao fight. So we fought a couple more times at 40, and then the fight never materialized. But there's a couple of times Bob used to act like, or Ty used to act like they was in negotiations, but it was other guys over there that was telling me, no, man, they ain't even really negotiating with him, and I talked to Bob a couple of times, and he just going, just telling me different stuff that was supposed to been going on that never materialized. So I don't know what happened. I don't know why the fight never took place. I don't know why they never gave us that, but we was promised false dreams, I should say.
Why was there never a rematch with Crawford and Canelo? Did Canelo not ask for a rematch?
Well, I believe the champion has the opportunity, has the option to say he want a rematch. I believe so, but it was never brought up. It was never in the contract. So, you know, that's his fault. It ain't ours.
Real quick here, and I'll let you go here. Get your thoughts. Who's winning? Rolly versus Tiafimo.
Tiafimo gonna smash that dude.
Tell me,
I don't even know why they made that fight, man. They give Tiafimo another title, man.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn.
Conor Benn gonna probably stop him.
What? Really?
He gonna probably stop him, man. Ryan ain't been since that first fight with Haney. And he got popped. He just had never been he never got back to that type of winning. I've seen being firsthand. Man, that dude, he gonna destroy you. You heard it first. You heard it first from Bowman.
I hear you. We got it. Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, finally.
Man, I don't know. They both say, you know, everybody both say they done, they washed up, but that's a hard fight to call, man. That's a hard fight to call. I wish the best for both of them. Dude, one day, he was like, man, just business, man. Bo, it's just business. And then I forgave him, man. Because at first,
it's crazy. I think I skipped past the part I wanted to talk about with him talking about the situation with Keyshawn and him. It happened to be something else too, because he was saying, you know, how Keyshawn will fight anybody. And I agree. You know what I'm saying? I just can't wait. I hope we get more information on the situation at hand. But if not, it is what it is. We'll keep it pushing. But lastly, before we get out of here, man, you got Mr. Vergil Ortiz, man. He did this short little interview. Shout out to YSM. One of his correspondents did an interview with Vergil. And Vergil I think he just caught a raw deal. I really do. It seemed like right when it was time to make the biggest fight of his career, it seemed like his team overall, like they just wasn't on the same page. And whenever you see that kind of dysfunction and miscommunication and back and forth, that animosity between the manager of a fighter and then the promoter, and then you figure the manager is giving the fighter advice, and then he ends up suing the promoter, and before you know it, it's a shitstorm, man. That's pretty much what we got with the Vergil situation. But I think he getting a bit of a raw deal with people acting like he ain't willing to fight. I don't think people are paying attention to his last couple of fights, and his resume is pretty solid. Like, Vergil is a guy that's known for wanting to fight, right? But I think with them, they was trying to maximize on the boots in this dollar, right? Like, they was trying to maximize on whatever money, and I think that led to some miscommunication and a fight clearly not being made. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what Vergil's getting the brunt of it, because it seemed like his team they didn't have their affairs in order, and rightfully so. He ended up suing, and now everything is on the up and up. But Vergil's singing a different tune now. He's in his interview, which I thought was funny when he said it, like, nobody wants to fight me. Like, I don't think it's that. I think it's the timing, fam, and you got to be real. They was all systems go, and if it hadn't been for your side not being, if your side wasn't being dysfunctional, we would have got this fight. You can't keep rewinding the clock and saying, well, I said yes 2 times, and he said no. Yo, y'all at 54, y'all faced off. At that point, we expected to fight, and we didn't get it, and it wasn't on Boots and his side. So now that you singing this tune, it's like you might have to get in line, because Josh Kelly, what I'm hearing, it might be the fight next for Boots.
Titleist or attempting to get a title, Vergil Ortiz. Vergil, man, welcome back, bro. How does it feel being back? I feel good, man. You know, we've been getting some good sparring in. I feel good, just shaking the rust off and just trying to see what's next.
Let's just get right into it since you said that. What is next for Vergil Ortiz? What does Vergil Ortiz want next?
Man, we want the best fights, you know. I don't got to name anyone, you know. We want anyone with the belt. We want anyone that's willing to fight. You know, we're just having problems getting fights right now. No one wants to fight, if I'm being honest. But what can I do? You know, I can't force.
Vergil said, no one wants to fight me, if I'm being honest. Just having trouble getting fights. And I'm only laughing. Shout out to Earth Angel. Happy Tuesday. I'm only laughing because, like, that's not the full truth. You having trouble getting fights, true, but it's not that nobody wants to fight all of a sudden, fam. You ain't been having that type of problem at 54. It's that the timing is a little bit off, and when all systems was go for the Jerron Ennis fight, while y'all both, after y'all faced off, you got out the ring talking about Earl Spence dream fights. Your manager started talking about X amount of millions. They started talking. Your dad was talking about how Oscar or Eddie don't work for you, and he don't tell y'all when to fight. Y'all got other options. Y'all started like flexing like y'all was this A side that you wasn't. Yeah, y'all even started talking about how Vergil is the A side, knowing that's not true. And y'all kind of overplayed your hand. It was a lot of disarray. That told me I wasn't on the same page, and I can't blame Boots for that. Vergil is going to take the brunt of it because he's the fighter, but I've seen this dude work. I've heard about him in the gym. I've seen his fights. I watched his come up. Vergil is not a guy, in my opinion, that's running from smoke, but this situation, the way it's playing out, is not holding him in the best light. But I'm consistent with all these fighters. You're not going to convince me a guy that fought, what was it? You know, Boa Chuck, Madrimov, and then Erickson Lubin back to back is a guy that's scared to fight. I know that's N1 Mixtape Boots. I nicknamed him that. I know it could get spooky in there, but I don't think Vergil looks at it like that. Even if he do, I don't think he looks at it to the point where he won't be willing to fight Boots. He knows in order for him to prove himself, solidify his name, you got to fight a guy like that. And I think Vergil want to do it. I just think the timing ain't now. I think the timing is off. I think Boots, they gave Boots enough time to go focus on another belt. And nobody could knock him if he go get the Josh Kelly fight, which I'm hearing that's something that he going to do. So Vergil, it's just the timing. It's not that nobody want to fight. It's not that you got to force nobody. Your timing is just a little bit off. You just came fresh off of suing you. You just got your back together with Oscar. So you just got to, I guess, you know, wait until the right opportunity presents itself. But I think it's coming for him, man. You can't run through 54 without fighting Vergil. Vergil is a dog. If you don't think nothing else, Vergil is a dog. I don't think he's going to beat Boots. Can he beat Boots? Yeah, but I don't think he will. I got Boots in that. Boots just different, but I still want to see the fight.
To sign the contract, I guess.
Now, as I stated when we started, 154 pounds. But if the opportunity were to arise with a big name at 160, like let's say somebody you should have fought already and you had a deal with prior, Tim Tszyu, will that fight? Would you do that?
I'm definitely open to anything for sure. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to it at all. Yeah.
If a move like that were to happen, like let's say, like you said, you were going for the title, so that's Boots, that's Josh Kelly, and that's Fundora. If that doesn't arise, and I know Spence just got beat by Tszyu and retired, if that doesn't arise and the Tszyu fight does come up at 160, and it gets to 160, would you stay up there or would you come back down?
I don't know. That's a lot of what ifs. That's a lot of hypotheticals that I don't have answers to any of those. You know, of course I'm open to anything, like I said, but we just want to fight. You know, that's all I'm here for. I'm not here for any politics. You know, I'm a boxer. When I signed up to be a pro boxer, I just wanted to fight people, and that was it. So.
A lot of the names in the past that you and I have discussed have gone by the wayside, my man. Spence, Keith Thurman, and all of them like that. I know you said you're not going to call out names, but what names still drive you? What names in boxing still go like, I'd fight him, I'd fight him, I'd fight him, that guy looks dope, I'd fight him. What names still drive you to go like, I want to still do this?
Anyone with the belt, man. So, of course, you got Jerron.
You could jump in there, man.
You got Kelly. And like you said, 160. I mean, I'm not sure who has the belts up there.
Adames.
Yeah, anyone that has the belt, you know.
Laura, I believe, Calla lo tiene.
Yeah, like I said, we just want to fight the best. You know, are saying, how come you're not pushing for these fights, this and that, just because I'm not on social media, you know, calling people out, which I was for a little bit, you know,
you were.
just because I felt like I needed to, but that's not how I like to come off. We call people behind closed doors. We call the sanctioning bodies. We hit up the managers themselves. We don't need I don't know. I don't want to be known for
calling people out,
for just yapping on Twitter. You know, I'm not a Twitter figures kind of guy. And then when people start saying, "Oh, Twitter figures," I'm like, that's exactly what I didn't want to be known for. But then you got the other people, man, how come you're not calling these people out? So it's just like you can't win, you know. So I kind of just, I don't know, just doing what I can, and knowing
we can
that
drop him, Earth Angel.
I'm doing what I can.
About it. We gonna see him. We gonna jump him when we see him. So that's really what I wanted y'all to hear. It was short, man, not too long from Vergil. Vergil is saying nobody wants to fight him. He just eager for a fight, as he should be. I knew he would be, had this kind of energy. Hopefully, when things clear up a little bit at 54, it's a little bit of a log jam, I think, or in terms of people just being tied up. So, and the right opportunity to open up, I'm pretty sure he's going to take the fight, man. I don't think he's scared of Boots. They just didn't have their affairs in order as a team, as a unit. You know what I'm saying? It was clear, and that's why it went the way it did. So we'll see. Yeah, he ain't with the Twitter stuff, but I don't mind hearing more from the fighters. That's the thing. They ain't got to do a whole bunch of tweeting. They could do little short interviews on their own, go live, like talk your shit, pop. You know what I'm saying? Have a presence online a little bit. That's what people be wanting from you. Like this generation full of casuals, they want to be entertained and not just with y'all in the ring. They want y'all, if it's something to be said, they want you to get up there and pop it. That's just what people want you to do. They want to hear from you more. However you choose to make yourself more vocal to your fans is how you do it. But that's what I think overall fans want from the fighters. They want to hear from them more. They want to have more access if possible, right? Be engaged with them more. You know what I'm saying? Outside of just when they fight. So that's what it is. But look, shout out to everybody in the building, man. We had another dope live in the building. Over 4 hours of giving boxing is just due. Know the Haney hole's still sore, but they'll be all right. We just going to keep building how we do, man. Everybody hit the like button if you didn't. Appreciate all the love. Everybody that hit the super chat. Everybody that hit the like button. We appreciate you. All y'all that stayed to the end of this show. Much love, much appreciation. Not scared, rush and fight Boots. I mean, for me, I just think it's one of those things, Mike, when what the fighter wants to ain't lining up with what everybody else is saying. And the fighter is saying, I'll fight him. And he's always been known to say yes, but it's like now your team is saying something like the promoter is beefing with the manager. The manager is talking about millions of dollars. Your dad is talking about how he don't work for Eddie. And they all speaking about your options. And, I think their goal was the same. I think their goal was to all try to see how much money they could get. But I think them not being on the same page didn't allow them to complete the mission to secure the fight and be able to negotiate the right amount of money or the most amount of money for their guy. They kind of put him in a situation where people are looking at him like he don't want to fight. And I put a lot on the team because they were vocally going back and forth with each other. And, Vergil just caught in the middle. Then he probably get advice that lead to him suing Golden Boy and Oscar. Glad they put that behind him and they back cool. Now he's saying he's willing to do whatever it takes to make the biggest and best fights for Vergil Ortiz. Let's hope that he keeps his word on that, and that's what he does. I know Williams Zepeda just lost somebody that he's been building for a while. Oscar's been known to be, take a little bit of tugging to get his golden gooses in the ring in dangerous fights. You know what I mean? Remember, he told people that Brian needed a bat for Tank. You know what I mean? You're seeing how Zepeda kind of swerved Shakur for a bit and then got up in there, right? Now you got a guy in Vergil. Now, you know what I'm saying? The Ryan fight with Tank, like, Ryan done lost twice now. So it's like, you get me? He running out of golden gooses, man. And I think he want to make sure that Vergil at least get a title. And I think, and that's just a scenario. Maybe if you go the Boots route, you might not see that title, fam. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to see. I do think Vergil want to fight. I'll give him credit for it. But I think he recognizes the challenge that Boots is, whether he'll say it or not. He know Boots is that. You know what I'm saying? But I believe he feels like he's that too. But let's see if he's willing to prove it, along with his team being on the same page the next time that opportunity comes knocking, because they didn't take advantage of it in this most recent one. And it's on them right now why they don't got to fight. That's not on Boots. That's not on Team Ennis. They didn't do nothing wrong. They've been all systems go. Boots been about to smoke since he got to 54 and made that demo against Usman Lima. I told people, and one mixtape Boots was going to be a terror to 154, and the show ain't over, man. It continues, but let's see. He get Josh Kelly in there. I'm going to rock with it, but that's my time for the day, man. Much love, much appreciation to everybody. I appreciate all y'all time, man. I see everybody tomorrow. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing, a masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand. Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Breed.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Just the Boxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just